1, 2, check 1, 2, mic check. Okay, I'm not sure what happened there. I'm back. How was that? Marketplace. Okay, Mike. I have to run 2 deliveries over to O'Fallon, Illinois from 55 in Lindbergh area, and then I can head straight over to you. What up, Digi? I sound like him too. Yeah, Tommy, I don't know if you heard me before. You had asked how the trailer was going, and it's going slow. All I can say right now, it's going slow because, 42-minute drive.
Let's take I-255 East Melville and I-255 North. Turn left.
Yeah, if you
then
guys
turn right.
are familiar with the way I work, I would never take this delivery year, but and somebody been close. I got to back out to the left here, and I'm gonna be hitting the cars that are backed in on, or pulled in on the other lane before I can start kicking my wheel to the left. People don't know how to drive, and they even got double wide spaces between these parking spots. That's what gets me. How can you not park when you got that much more room? Yeah, they folded their mirrors in. I wonder why. And they pulled too far. They're not even all the way in that spot. I can't see behind me. It's not there. Now it's on. I'm about ready to hit a orange Subaru cross track. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. I think my phone went in the landscape, and when it went back and straightened up, it went crazy. I got 42 minutes to get to my first drop-off on this. I thought it was like 30 minutes. No, it's like 42. I misjudged that drive a little bit to O'Fallon, Illinois.
Turn right. Then turn left.
At least I got a little breakfast in me in there.
Then turn right on Rusty Road.
I didn't have time to eat this morning. I didn't realize I had that. Come on, people. Walk out of the way, will you? Did I see a car coming? I didn't have time for breakfast. What did I just do now? Yeah, I'm going to another state. My cash customer's in a rehab facility right now. Physical therapy stuff. He quit me for a while. He terminated my services because he wasn't happy one day because I got him the wrong ice cream. I'm like, whatever.
In a quarter of a mile, use the right lane to turn right on South Lindbergh Boulevard.
Didn't bother me. He owes me $50 right now. That bothers me. See how it's got me going. Yeah, it's got me going across the bridge right here. I don't get lost going across this bridge.
Turn right on South Lindbergh
Let me know
Boulevard.
if you can hear my vent blowing, because I got it blasting on high right now because I'm hot. It's hot outside. No, I didn't. No, he did. Man, he's like 69 years old, and he's really heavy, and he's out of weight, doesn't he? Out of shape. doesn't eat right, so he's a bit well, not a bit overweight, quite a bit overweight. Never eats right. Well, they got him eating right, sort of, in this rehab facility. I saw his menu when I was in there dropping some stuff off the other day, and chili dogs was their supper. I'm sure he was loving that.
In 900 feet, use the right lane to turn right to I-55 South, to I-255 East, I-270 West.
Come on now.
Then stay to the right.
Can you tell me some more
Turn
directions?
right to I-55 South.
You just told me that.
I-255 East.
Me and Gypsy here, we go round and round.
Then use the right lane to stay to the right to I-255 East, I-270 West.
Oh, I got a new lawnmower.
Use the right lane to stay to the right
Like
to
5 days ago.
I-255 East, I-270 West.
I was actually
Then
dropping
use the
off.
left 2 lanes to stay to the left to I-255 East toward Chicago.
I was dropping that stuff off at the cash customer. I'm looking on Marketplace, and I saw somebody. He wanted me to go see if his truck was somewhere, and it was down in the city. But on the way was this listing somebody put up. It was just said
Use
free.
the right 2 lanes to stay to the left to I-255
It said
East
free and
toward
had the
Chicago.
address. Had a couch, a lawnmower, a desk chair, end table, a couple other items. Didn't say if the motor was running or anything, and it's a Toro, self-propelled, no rust. The tread on the tires are worn out. And it's got those big wheels in the back, smaller ones in the front, which is what I was looking for. I needed a more powerful mower. So I just went, grabbed it, broke the handle down so I could get it in the back of the van. And then I grabbed that desk chair. That desk chair it's really nice. Really nice. It's really comfortable.
I-255 North, US 50.
Big orders because I had a lawnmower and started. I asked from, hey, it was getting dark, so I just left it outside. Front half of my yard. It works really well. Yeah, it was free. It's like 2 horsepower stronger than my other mower. $3.99. Gotta love $3.99. Yeah, the gas grill I've got. Next Grill is the brand. NEX Grill. One word. They sell them at Home Depot, but not this one. Somebody listed it on the Marketplace. I saw it. I'm like, yeah, I can come get that. And that's the heaviest gas grill. I've delivered gas grills that weren't nearly as heavy as this thing. And thankfully, the guy I picked it up from helped me get it out to my car or out to the van. I would have never been able to get it in there by myself. When I got it home, the chat's working. I'm not seeing much of the chat. Oh, I just saw my viewers drop down. Oh, I've got a little bit of a signal. You might be able to hear me. On that phone, I do. Mic check, mic check. Anyway, that barbecue grill, I put it all back together. I dropped it out, had it sitting straight up in the air on its side, and I'm like, how am I going to get this to move? I ended up pulling the van forward and just tilted it back down and rolled it to where it is. I couldn't get it up on my porch. I've never seen a gas grill this heavy before. You can hear me. 34 minutes to go to my first drop-off. Both these drop-offs are over there, so the second drop-off shouldn't be far. Oh, I've got no signal again. I have no license plate either. Somebody stole my license plate a couple days ago when I was at the hospital visiting my dad.
In 1 mile, use the left 3 lanes to stay to the left to I-255 North, US 50 East toward Chicago.
Another 34 minutes to my first drop-off. Car, I hardly see it. If this gets
Stay
about,
to the left to
I'm getting 13.8 miles to the gallon right now.
Toward Chicago.
Did I get my signal back? Yeah.
Continue straight for 12 minutes to exit 20, I-64, US 50.
I-64, US 40. I was at the heart hospital out at Mercy, West County, Monday. He had a shrinking, one of his heart valves was shrinking. I don't know if they put a whole new valve in. I don't know exactly what they did, but they fixed that. While I was out there, somebody stole my damn plate off the back of my van. It was my expired temp tag. They didn't steal it, they just ripped it off. Bunch of Karens out there. They see somebody with an expired plate. I have one trying to take my picture. I was out at a Walmart out near where I live now. And I saw her in my video camera, my camera on the back. That's my rearview mirror. And I jumped out and went out. I started storming her car. Can I help you with something? Can I take your picture? And she took off.
Vehicle on shoulder ahead.
Parked way far away from me. She was taking a picture of my expired tag. I don't know what the speed limit is over. I don't know if it's 65 or 70. I'm doing 67. Well, people are passing me, so there's that. I'm doing more like 70 now. Don't want to drive too fast. That starts cutting into my gas mileage.
Watch out. Vehicle on shoulder ahead.
I don't care about a little extra time it's taking me because it's really hard to get good orders now. Well, I just got back doing Instacart, and they've got a tier level, and this might have put me close to hitting the second level, which is gold cart, they call it. And I need to get back up the diamond cart because I've been trying to get up here to Costco before they open, so I can get the opening drop, and I'm not seeing anything. I don't think I got an order yesterday until 2 hours after I was in position. So, 2 hours after Costco opened at 10, actually. And it was an Uber Eats. It wasn't even an Instacart. When I do start seeing the Costco orders, it's like it's the crappy orders that all the higher tier level drivers already looked at and don't want. What up, Steve? I'm on a rideshare rodeo. I'm on a rideshare, whoa, rodeo. It makes sense in my head when I'm humming along. I'm out doing some Instacart, Steve. Racking them miles up. It's all tax deductible. Yeah, I was like 38 miles one way. So I got to drive 38 miles to get back, or it would be 35-ish. Absolutely, they're all business expense. Oh, I put out those trailer videos when I was first getting in there, starting to clean it up. 4 videos. I got last month. I got the first check from YouTube I've gotten in like a year. It was only $122, but I made I think like $49 off those 4 videos. I've never done that. That's my best performing videos I've ever had out. Better than live streams, shorts, anything. Had nothing to do with gig work, and I gained 160 something new subscribers, which is awesome. I can't upload videos right now, so I got some videos I had shot a little bit of, and my upload speed's not good enough. I got to hardwire my computer into my new system, but it's at the opposite ends of the trailer. I need like a 70-foot Ethernet cable. Spectrum told me I could go to one of their stores and they'll give it to me. I'm like, okay. I got it stuck, and Steve said, yeah, he had, I don't know if you guys are familiar with an old 80s band, Walla Voodoo, and their song Mexican Radio. Somehow Steve got in his one day, but he flipped Mexican Radio with Rideshare Rodeo, which gets it stuck in my head. He texts me, I'm like, yeah, that's Walla Voodoo. My buddy Victor likes to play that whenever I meet up with him once in a while at the bar. That's one of the songs he'll play on the jukebox. Something by My Darling Buds. I don't remember. I vaguely remember that band from the 80s. Steve gives me a lot of props. That's Rideshare Rodeo for those who don't know. Knowing all my 80s music trivia, but I'm out of it these days. I'm not as good as I used to be. I don't listen to it as much. I don't know if I'm as good with the 80s TV shows, whether were the 1 hour series or the sitcoms. I was really good with theme songs at one point in time. No, I haven't listened to Kim Dracula in a while. Something popped up where somebody was reviewing that Make Me Famous video, but it was in a short form that popped up on my feed the other day, and I watched that, but it was only like 30 seconds long. Yeah, I listened to him a whole lot there for a minute. Kind of burnt myself out real quick, so I was waiting for him to put out some new stuff. 26 more minutes, 19 more miles. Oh, I can hotspot the computer, but my downloads or my upload speed's even worse on hotspot. Yeah. Distance, I mean, my computer's about 60 feet away from the Wi-Fi router with all those different walls in the way. I'll get it working eventually. With me being kind of at a standstill on any construction right now, I can't really show much progress. So there's nothing really to film right now. I got some grass I cut, but I've not got my trimmer working yet, so I haven't finished it. Like I did, this is what it looks like now, and then I snapped my fingers. So I've not got it to where I want it to be, so when I snap my fingers again and show what it looks like. And I got a new phone, so I've got to go transfer all the video out of my old phone, and then I got to go, I traded it in, but I haven't traded it in yet. I got to do that before the 17th. They gave me $110 on my trade-in when I switched over to Spectrum Cricket. And they're like, are you all right with that? I'm like, oh, hell yeah, I'm all right with that. I only paid $80 for the phone, and I literally just got that phone like 2 months ago. And then Cricket needed to unlock this phone that I'm live streaming from. If we can unlock it, we need to see if you've had it long enough. I'm like, had it long enough. I pay cash for my phones. It shouldn't matter how long I have my phone at all. But you got to have your phone 6 months or they won't unlock it for you. I'm like, that's stupid. I pay cash for my phone. I own the phone. You don't. Just a racket to get them to keep you with them. I was having big issues with Cricket. They would not give me a reason why, but I was losing my signal like every other mile. I mean, I'm on Discord a lot, and I just go robotic every other mile on highways, regular suburban streets. It didn't matter. But I don't know what was going on with the coverage. I think they're having an issue with 5G. I don't think 5G is all it's cracked up to be, because I never had these issues on the 4G. Yeah, kind of grooving to it for a minute there. Pretty much the whole 80s before they just went to the very first reality series ever put out there was The Real World. That was all on MTV. Then they just kept doing more reality series and less music. The station wasn't sustainable by just playing music videos. they weren't making enough money, so they had to do other things and kept doing those other things. Ran me out of there.
In 1 mile, use the right lane to exit right to exit 20, I-64, US 50
I don't
Louisville,
think that's where I need to go. No, it's
then stay to
not.
the right.
Yeah, back then we didn't have the internet and Spotify and all that stuff. CDs, albums, whatever. Where MTV was like pinnacle on introducing us to some new groups. Like they had the show I like late in the evenings. I don't know what night or nights it was on, but it was 120 minutes. And then they had the Headbangers Ball, which I love the Headbangers Ball. But I found out like Love and Rockets, a band from the 80s, they're playing some song called, that's got stuck in my head yesterday. That's what brought it to my, that's why I'm thinking about it. No New Tale to Tell by Love and Rockets. And I would record that stuff on the VCR. I had a hi-fi VCR at the time before not everybody had hi-fi stereo VCRs yet. They came pretty common after a while, but I got one when they first came out. So I could record in really good quality sound. The audio was really good for the time. And I just set it to record all them 120 minutes of Headbangers Balls. That way I could skip the commercials because they played a lot of them. There's another song that got in my head the other day, and I didn't look it up because I don't know how to spell the name. It's like Gigata or something like that. In my car, I believe the name of the song is. I can find it if I want to, but it's like, all I want to do is think, even though I don't know who are. Whoever. I don't know. It's a stupid song, but it got stuck in my head. Yeah, I feel the same way about the 5G. I've had more problems with 5G than I've ever had with the 4G. Where I used to do Uber Eats all the time, I have like no signal there now. It's real patchy. I don't know if that's why I'm not seeing orders down there, or what I do see are garbage orders.
For 5 minutes to exit
because I can't make that kind of money on Uber Eats out in St. Louis County where I've been trying to do it. I'm probably going to go down there this evening. Well, right when I'm done with this order, I've got to go to Kirkwood, Missouri and pick up 3 8-foot folding tables I got for free on Marketplace. That I was going to get them yesterday, but man, the rain just wouldn't stop at all. And the guy's power was out. He said he was fine with it, but I'm like, yeah, honestly, I'm over this day. And it never did. It lightened up when I was getting home, but I got home a little after 8 last night. But it was still sprinkling. It was still raining. From 9:30 when I left yesterday morning till I got home at like 10 after 8. Rain. Actually inside. Yeah, I can't afford the damn stuff for the roof right now. I figured it's been leaking a while. It's fine. It's not going to make it any worse than it already is. The window in that the room, the atrium room is what I've been calling it, off from the rest of the trailer, because that's the end room. And I bet right now it's a 20 plus degree difference between that room and the dining room right next to it with my AC running. I want to go with white. I prefer the white over the silver. But I've got a 5-gallon bucket that the guy that I bought the trailer from had bought for that roof and left it there for his daughter that was living there. Her boyfriend at the time, like 2 years ago or something like that, was supposed to get up there and put that on there. Never even opened the thing. So it's sitting there brand new. I don't know how good that is now since it's a couple, 2 or 3 years old. I don't know how old it is. But I got a paint mixer for my drill. I'm going to mix it up and see if it's still worth using. But I got to actually seal some holes first, which I've got a half a gallon of that sealer left because I didn't know how to use it. I went through a half gallon of this stuff that's $35, $36 a gallon and barely did anything with it. I was using a roller. I've got a scraper, like a trowel to use with it now, so I can apply it without using as much. I won't be glopping it on. I'll be smearing it right where it needs to go. And then you put down the mesh and go, then I can either roll over it with a roller or just use the scraper, plant the mesh down in there, and that holds it all together. But I did find a guy on Marketplace that I haven't talked to him yet because I don't have the money to pay him. But the way he talks about what he's using is exactly what I want, the white stuff.
Watch out, vehicle on shoulder ahead.
He's got $475 listed down, and I'm like, my God, it'll cost me almost pretty much that in material to do that roof. So if I can get that guy to do it for $475, if I get up there and do a bulk of the patching first, and he gets up there and he's the one on the roof and not me, I don't really like heights. I think that's money well spent. Subcontract it out.
In 1 mile, use the right lane to exit.
No, I don't want no lady friend moving in there. I like my freedom when I'm working and while I'm at home. I like to do what I want, when I want, with whoever I want, with no questions. I like my freedom. I don't think I'll ever finish this trailer, though. I think I'm going to sell it before then. I'm still looking for land, and this trailer literally needs everything from top to bottom. There's, like, if anybody's familiar with trailers, underneath them there's what's called an underbelly. This trailer doesn't even have an underbelly. If it's there, I haven't seen any of it yet. I haven't got completely underneath
exit
there.
Right 2, exit 14.
But I got to get underneath it a little bit where the water shut-off valve is, and I looked around, and I can't see an underbelly from there. It's pretty nasty under there. There's no gravel or concrete pad underneath it. It is just dirt. They told me that it should have either gravel or concrete underneath it. It doesn't have either. It's just dirt. That thing's been there so many years.
Turn left on West Highway 50.
It's level inside, though. I'll give it that. It might be planted on dirt, on blocks, but it's level.
Turn left on West Highway 50.
Yeah, I'm hoping to make somewhat of a decent little profits on it. But I mean, I'm going to do some fixing. I got to at least make it work $5,000 or $6,000. I mean, I seen there's actually a 16 by 80 3-bedroom 2-bath. Person's belongings and clothing and everything just thrown everywhere on the floors everywhere. But they've got some work already done. They've got a couple of brand new toilets sitting in there ready to install. I think they've got a bunch of drywall and lumber there. They pulled up some of the carpet. They're down to the subfloors. I don't know if they've replaced any of the subfloor. I don't know if there's plywood there or not, but they want $4,000. And it still needs a heap of work, but it's a little bit newer, and it's bigger. It's a bigger one. It's the biggest. That's ideally what I wanted was a 16 by 80, 2 or 3 bedroom with the 2 baths. I don't know what's been done on the plumbing. I don't know if the HVAC system on it works at all. I can't get it, else I would. I put mine up for sale for like $1,000. It's in better shape than when I bought it.
Turn left on Benita Drive.
I fixed the plumbing for the washer and dryer. Well, the washer and the dryer doesn't have plumbing. Those knuckleheads, they had no shutoff valves. So the water leak that they told me it was leaking somewhere underneath the bathroom or something. No, it wasn't. Both hot and cold.
Turn left on Simmons Road.
Because I'm like, I get up and I'm like, damn, that toilet's loud filling up. And I'm like, oh, that's not the toilet. What is that? So I ran back down and went to shut off the valve, and I could just see that meter ticking like crazy because the water meter's right there. And I fixed that. I went and I capped it off, put a valve on the other one. One I couldn't get a valve for right away. I fixed it all right now. I've got my washer and dryer in there now, all hooked up and running. In fact, I just did a load of shirts this morning. That's what's killing me. The lot rent everywhere out there has went up so high. I'm paying basically like $700 a month, which is to me too high. But in that area, I'm actually in one of the lower costing ones, mobile home parks. A lot of them, and technically I'm paying, there's some extra charges on this one.
In 1,000
and it was like $6.97. There's some kind of $46.53 sewer bill, and I have no idea what that is. I haven't talked to them yet about it, but if that's going to occur every month, I'm going to tell them they're smoking crack. No way sewer costs that much every month. And it said it was past prior total or something. I don't know what.
At the roundabout,
I have no idea.
turn left on Simmons Road.
You know, basically, with the pad rent going up as high as it is now, because the guy I bought it from was only paying $575, so it went up. It's going to end up costing me probably about what I spent in the city, but I am saving money on my internet and both my phones.
At the roundabout, take the second exit on Simmons Road.
My insurance on my vehicles costs like $80 less a month moving out there. I got to figure it all out to find out just what that place is going to cost me a month. I don't know what the electric's going to run me yet. I just got a bill that was taken out on the 2nd of the month. Yeah, the 1st of the month, a couple of smaller credit card bills, another bill, and a $145 Amazon Prime bill came out all on the 1st, which I didn't expect because I had enough money for my pad rent on the 1st, which I was going to pay it. And I got like $200 and something deducted out that was unexpected, which dipped me down to
At the roundabout, take the second exit on Simmons Road.
And then the next day, I went out and made some money that day when I figured that out. The next day, my last electric bill, I guess, from my apartment, $148 or $49, something like that. Some other stuff got taken out. And I'm like, son of a bitch. And then yesterday, another $87 just got taken out for my storage unit. I'm like, Jesus. I keep getting hit with bill after bill after bill that I'm not expecting, like that electric bill I thought was all paid up last month,
in a quarter of a mile. Turn right on
I have no idea why they charged me that. Or how. I had it shut off over a month ago. So I'm still going to contact Ameren. AT&T still owes me $95 for canceling my internet. Yeah, I've got my truck.
Turn right on Kyle Road.
My plans are basically I'm going to clean it up, clean it up, and sell it. I'm going to put it on Marketplace for like $3,800. See what I can get for it. I've got it out there, and I just got that out there a little over a week ago. It's been sitting down in front of my apartment in the city.
In 3/4 of a mile,
I had to
turn left on North Lincoln
coordinate
Avenue.
a ride to come out and pick me up and take me back down to the city to get my van after I got it. Because I didn't want to Uber. But funny, it's my buddy's an Uber driver, and that's who came and picked me up and took me down there. He had charged me though. Well, I was the Armed Forces food drive that was him that got all the food together and all the donations for it that I just delivered. Well, he had a living room full of stuff. We loaded the van all the way to the ceiling, and I helped get all that delivered like a week before he helped me with my truck. Yeah, he did a lot of running around and hustling. He got a lot of stuff for the veterans. That's what it is. It's a food drive for the veterans, like a food pantry.
In 1,000 feet, turn left.
I volunteer my van anytime for something like that. Well, I got $221,000 on mine. I'm hoping I can get around $3,000. camper shell's worth more than $200. I could probably sell that camper shell for $300 if I want to get rid of it quick. Of cornfields. I know I'm not getting a good signal. Away from they need. I'll tell you what. I see so many orders from Costco coming over to Illinois. Costco needs to put a damn Costco over here in Illinois. They could put about 4 locations on this side of the river, spread out. One up in the Columbia Waterloo area, one way over here in O'Fallon. Put one way up by Alton, Illinois. The other reason for that, it create a lot of much needed jobs from a very good company, and I think their stores would do good. I'd say they could put 3 over here comfortably, and they'd be spread out enough. Because a lot of times people order. I've seen stuff just like this that's paying like $11. Who's going to take that? Somebody does, but I don't know who delivers that from this same drive for $11. Not me. What the hell was that noise? That was something on the road. Yeah, something like this in the truck, I would do it for less than $90. The van, I'll do it for $67. I mean, $7, but the caliber of orders I'm seeing out there in the daytime, they're just not there. So this is not a bad one, and it's pretty much all highway. I'm doing 50 miles per hour now. I'm not on a highway, but my gas mileage hasn't changed. It's still right at 13.8. It should be higher than that. I don't know why I don't get the 15 miles per gallon. 15 to 16, I should be. I gotta make a left here.
Turn left on Wild Road.
I gotta make a left at this cornfield, drive down to the soybean field and make a right, and take that over to the cabbage patch, and I should be there. No, I don't know. I'm making stuff up. I don't know.
Turn left on Torchlight Lane.
No, I do. I got a cornfield on my right and a cornfield on my left. And all the way up ahead, cornfields. Nothing but cornfields. I wonder if they have that sweet white corn growing over here. Any ready for me to pick on the way out? I love that sweet white corn. Oh my gosh, it's so good. From over here. Is this America? This is America. Yeah. You know, watch out. I may need somebody to
turn left. Then turn right.
Slap the mod skills down on somebody. There's been a lot of
turn left on Torchlight Lane.
State of confusion.
Then turn right on Morel Court.
We're in Florida here. All the cornfields down here in Florida around Miami. Out in the suburbs. Out in the burbs. I don't even know which order I'm dropping off first. I gotta look.
Turn right on Morel
They have
Court.
done something. I'll have to scan an item. One item, any item. And if it's the wrong order, it lets me know. Thank you. You understood what I was saying without me just saying.
You've arrived at your destination.
Yeah, there's been a lot of trolls and spammers on the GigTubers stuff lately. I don't know if I'm in the right place. 1316. That is it. Okay, I'm going to back in their driveway. It doesn't matter which order. One's got a case of soda, one's got... Actually, the case of soda's light. It's a 36 pack or whatever, compared to that 18 pack of alkaline water. That shit's heavy. They're like 1 liter bottles. They got a pod on here somewhere. There it is. I see it now. Confirm that arrival. Work on the car, man. I don't need your mod ship here right now. I need you working on that car. Know what I mean, Burn? Man, I don't know. Get it over here in this state. Their curb to get in the driveway is so much higher than over in my state. It's like driving over a giant speed bump. I'll be right back. Oh, I don't have to mute. I'm not on Discord. Oh, I'm leaving that. I'm leaving the car running. I just gotta make sure I don't lock the door. Move items. I knew there was something wrong. I'll be back. All right, one down. Let's see how far I got to drive to get to the second one. Yeah, I have one of the items flip-flop, and it tells you you do now. It didn't used to do that. And then I had to scan one of the items, make sure I was dropping off the right order. Please, all refrigerated items in the coolers near the front door. Please do not leave any large carrying boxes. Well, then don't order from a store that's how the only way you have to carry anything. I didn't notice that before. I just noticed that. Yeah, I'm in O'Fallon, Illinois. 2.2 miles, it looks like. I knew it wasn't going to be too far.
Let's Road, O'Fallon, Troy Road, North Lincoln Avenue, O'Fallon.
This one was nice. Have a good day. She was out there. I didn't realize she was out there getting her wagon. She had a wagon.
Turn left on Torchlight Lane. Then turn right
there in front of her garage door, and I noticed in the notes before I was getting ready to take it up to the front porch. I'm like, let me go back and look at my phone because it was sitting on the back.
Mile Road.
And it said to leave it in that wagon. I'm like, cool, because I was literally backed up right to the wagon. Super easy. All right, going back on I think I'm going back to the cornfield drive. Cut all my hair off the other day. Buzzed it down pretty short.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn right on O'Fallon Troy Road.
Charge. Hey, you know, and you can go to college now and learn how to be a YouTuber and stuff like that. So I work social media promotion, all kinds of stuff around that. That's actually a thing now. Or learn it all on YouTube for free. Well, that's something. I don't know who all we got on here. If you want to learn anything out there in life, and I mean, all they can say is no. You can go to community college. I mean, a lot of times community colleges are good, but you can get it for free. You just have to go to
turn right.
FAFSA. That's like FAFSA, financial aid, something. But you just apply for Pell Grants, and a Pell Grant, as long as you sign up for basically full-time hours at a community college.
Turn right on O'Fallon Troy Road.
Pell Grants will pay for your entire schooling at a community college. And I know they're either trying to or they upped how much the Pell Grant will pay out overall. That's how I paid for culinary school. It was free money. Except for that last semester, something happened with my wife at the time, my ex-wife's income. And they pulled my funding, and I didn't know, and I'd already registered for classes and had my schedule and everything. I'm there showing up for class. The culinary classes, they didn't even pay attention. They just said, all right, whatever. I was in the class. But the psychology class I had to take, the teacher's doing the roll call, and I wasn't on it. And then the second day, I wasn't on it. So I had to go to the office afterwards to find out what was going on. I found out they had pulled my Pell Grant funding and purged me from all my to get signed up for them. And they're really hard to get into. They're the lab classes where you're actually cooking. So I was screwed, and then I had to pay cash basically for everything, but I didn't because I was a damn good student. I actually got that last semester. I went and paid for by scholarships. I applied for scholarships and got every one of them that I applied for. So even without the Pell Grant funding, I still got all my classes, books. I think I still had money left over for books. I never used it all. The Pell Grant, they paid for my books and tuition. The tuition came straight out of it. Then they sent you like a debit card. They put it on, or my student ID was a debit card, a MasterCard debit card. And they just would charge that up with the money. It was usually close to $800 to cover my books and transportation. Now my books, I got most of them used off of Amazon for like pennies on the. It's only good for like, I mean, you can get it for your universities, but the university tuition's so much higher, it's not going to knock much. I mean, it'll save you some money, but I saw that in the still work.
Turn left on Deer, then turn right on Angle Creek.
My scholarships weren't taxpayer money. I don't know where that money came from. I didn't ask questions. I just paid my school with it. Yeah, guys, if I'm ever cutting out, since it happens
Turn
often
right on
these
Angle
days,
Creek Drive,
let me know.
then turn right on Birch Creek Court.
Or if I'm buffering. Because I'm out here. I mean, it looks like a pretty populated area, but
Turn right on Birch
I'm out
Creek
here.
Court.
Nice houses, I'll tell you. I'll give it that. Really nice houses.
You've arrived at your destination.
Now I gotta go deliver to the picky lady here. Doesn't want any boxes, so I just stack everything on a bunch. No, my last semester, they pulled my funding because the ex made too much money or something. So I had to qualify for scholarships. It's got all these directions. Doesn't want you to use a box to carry it up there, but they got cars all the way to the end of their driveway. And then trash cans everywhere else, so you can't even get up on the curb. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back. Confirm arrival. Okay. Oh, I didn't know you had taxpayer. Well, I thought they all came from taxes. I gotta get my GPS. Damn, I'm gonna need get gas again. I swear I could gas.
Let's get started. Drive safely.
I will definitely have to stop by a restroom on my way to pick up these tables because I've almost drank my whole 44-ounce iced tea. There's no ice left in it.
We're all set. Let's go.
47-minute drive to get there.
Turn left on Eagle Creek Drive.
Jesus.
Then turn left on Deer Creek Road.
Let me see what that's got me listed for. $67.64 for that. Honestly, for the time spent on it and the mileage, it's not worth it. That wasn't worth it, but knowing that I probably wouldn't have seen anything better or Uber Eats if the money, yeah, the gas mileage is taking about a $14, $15
turn right on North
hit.
Lincoln Avenue.
I got to go get me some free tables. Two of them, they're 8-foot folding, the old school ones, not the newer white plastic ones that are much lighter. These are the wood with
turn right
like
on North Lincoln.
You could use for parts. The guy said, whatever that back over. I don't want to set anything in the full bedroom. The second, I'm going to get rid of my storage unit and
turn left on
use
Pile
that
Road.
bedroom for the time being. But I got to get some floor work done in there first. So I got to get that done before then. They just billed me yesterday, so I figured I got 30 days before they try and bill me again. Because next time it doubles. I'm paying $87 a month now, and it's going up to like $156 or something like that. Because the promo time, the 3-month promo is over. If I want to stay there, I'll switch it to a smaller unit. And then I'll get another 3-month promo deal. And the smaller unit will cost me less money. But that includes $11 a month for insurance, too. And I don't know if I'm paying monthly for the damn lock, because you can't use your own lock. However, I have seen a couple out there with their own lock on it. Frames per second. Yeah, I didn't even check to see what I'm broadcasting this in, if it's 1080p or 720 740.
Turn left.
I prefer 1080, but I have to have a fast connection for that, and so do you. For you to actually view it in 1080p without it buffering every 2 seconds. Lord knows I don't have a quick connection over in cornfield country here. That cornfield right there. Just random cornfield right amongst all these houses. Reminds me of where my parents lived when I was growing up out there. Now they don't have the cornfields, like right up the street from my parents was a cornfield. It's no longer there. They got more cornfield right there. Apartments, houses, I don't know what they built there.
At the roundabout, take the second exit on Simmons Road.
They live right in the middle of town, though. They still have farmers out there, but they're just not inside the city limits anymore. Not where they live. Anything going on in the chat? I can't tell.
At the roundabout, take the second exit on Simmons Road.
So I go kind of straight. Oh, they're going that way, so I'm going. I got to message this guy and tell him, give him an ETA. I'm at 41
half a mile. At the roundabout, turn right on Manita Drive.
My GPS says I'll be there in about 45 minutes. Yeah, I got a, I don't know, was it a 4 foot or a 6 foot? I think it's a 4 foot table like I'm picking up already. And that dang thing's heavy. I've got to figure out, I think I got an idea what I want to do back here.
1,000 feet. At the roundabout, turn right.
Because I got this base cabinet. I was going to lay them up on the side, and I don't know that I'll be able to slide them in that way. But I may be able to lay them flat if I use a ratchet strap in the back, the same, and put that up the same height as this base cabinet. And set the back end of the tables right up on top of that ratchet strap and slide them on in. I think I have. I know I've got 3 ratchet straps sitting in my, or 2 sitting in my kitchen, but I think the other ones are out here. I was going to do that before I got there.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn right on West Highway 50.
West Highway 50. I don't even know where that is. More cornfields. Looks like a golf course over here, something like that. Oh wow! Dang. There's a walking trail. Biking, walking, whatever, running. Saw something good walking on it, looking good walking on it. I think I got whiplash turning around looking at that person so quick. Yeah, I'm not using StreamYards.
Watch out, object on road ahead.
I was in a rush to get the stream up and running, so I'm just using my old school Streamlabs OBS. Otherwise, I'd have to have the link on there.
In 1,000 feet, use the right lane to turn right.
Or you wanted to join in. I cut that subscription out. I was paying them $50 a month, and I was not live streaming, so I cut my expenses on that one. But I like the ease of getting other people.
Toward East St. Louis.
There, cool. I'll wait for this minivan. Why not? Oh. Every time I take off the drawers from the base cabinet are open, and when I stop, they slide back in.
Turn right to I-64,
okay,
US 50 West.
Damn it, now I gotta wait for traffic coming the other way, get on the highway. Hello. I think somebody just popped on, or popped back on. I'm not sure. Yeah, I figure if I put those tables up like I want, it won't take up too much space on the lower side, so I don't have to run home and unload them yet. I'm at like $69 for the day so far. Well, we'll say 67, or no, 99.
Continue straight for 10 minutes to I-55 South, I-64.
I'm not sure when I'll get paid for that catering order I did because it was on deliver that. I doubt I'll get paid on Friday. That'd be nice if I did. What up, Night Watcher? Long time no see, brother. Make this AC up. I'm over in O'Fallon, Illinois. What up, Corey? Cody? Corey, that's it. Agent 86. It's all good. Doing Instacart. Well, it's my second stream. I don't know what happened to the first stream. I was in Costco trying to get out of there and it wouldn't come. Had to force stop the damn app. I have to get another tea. This highway will take me all the way into Missouri, but it's going to take me through downtown and probably move me over to 44, Highway 44. I hate the way they got the highway set up on getting across the river or right after you come over to the Illinois side. Oh, it's such a nightmare when you're coming through downtown. They got dead stop traffic going the other way. I'm glad I'm not in that now. Something must have happened. I didn't even see it because I just drove on that. It was smooth sailing. It's coming along, but not much. Right now, I'm at a standstill. I'm out of money to rehab money. I spent too much too fast and dipped my bank account too low, so I got myself in a pickle. So that's why I'm out here hustling Instacart, Uber Eats, trying to be good. Well, the catering slowed down big time since I moved. I'm in the wrong spot. So like when I get to where I'm going to get some free tables, I found a marketplace. I'm gonna go off duty on my delivered app, and it's supposed to, that wasn't working for a little while, but supposedly, according to them, I just talked to them today, said that I need to pin my position in an area closer to where the orders are going to be, because I'm not seeing big payout orders. I'm seeing small ones. I told the guy, I'm seeing small orders, but the pay is not enough to account for the drive. Where if I would see the bigger orders, I could do them because then the pay would, account for the drive. But you're sending me the shitty MedRep orders where they don't tip and they're only paying, $20 to $30. I can't do those unless I get like 6 of them, and you guys won't stack me up with like 6 orders. So I'd be more than happy to do $6 $30 in the busiest time period assigned, as long as it's before 3 hours. When I was on the phone, I was muted on the stream when I was on the phone with them earlier. Something I kind of argued with them about is how a customer or a merchant can't select a driver they want to, if they have a preferred driver they want to use. Because I've had customers and merchants want me to be their driver all the time. Now, I get 5-star service no matter what the payout is. I always get the same service. You get the 5-star, professional service for me. But if it's a customer that doesn't tip, or it's a low tip or something like that, or they don't place big orders and they want me to be their full-time driver, I can't do that. But if it's somebody I know tips really well, yeah, I want that. I want to be their driver all the time. Anybody that tips 20%, I like them. Sometimes, though, the food total's so damn low, it doesn't matter if it's 20%. It just doesn't pay good. It's only $112 worth of food. You're only looking at $23 tip or so. And then you get a $10 base pay. In the lunch slot, yeah, I need bigger money for that lunch slot. And again, the guy's like, I see, yeah, you're on Emerald Elite tier. You got a cargo van, you got all these bags, and wagons, carts. I'm like, yeah, I got everything. I told him I'm more equipped than any not just from bags and stuff, also the vehicle size. A lot of floodwaters over here from all the rain. I don't know what those are. I don't know if that's floodwater or not I'm looking at. No, I think it is. We got a lot of rain the last couple of days. Yeah, Corey, if you're still here, I went after the main things first in that trailer. I cleaned the bathroom up really good. got the shower running. They cleaned up like better than ever. The vanity, I can't just replace the vanity because it's not a vanity. They literally built a wood frame and put doors on the front of it. I can't. And it's got the double sinks. I'm going to keep the double sinks. In fact, I bought 2 new sinks. I broke one of them trying to fix the plumbing on them. Prior, the people that lived there before me, you name it, they tried to shove it down the sink. The kitchen sink, I found 3 spoons shoved down in there, like, spoons like eating cereal with. They were shoved way down in there. The handles were just barely poking up. And batteries, broken glass, rocks, gravel. I don't even know. Fishing lures. The bodies of fishing lures I found that was in the kitchen sink. The spoons were in the kitchen sink. I don't have I have a kitchen sink, but I've got to install a new countertop because I can't get the sink in I can't cut the hole big enough in the existing countertop to use it temporarily. So I got a countertop, but it's quartz. It's really damn heavy, and it's like 9 foot long. I got to figure out how to get the old one off. And then figure out how me by myself is going to get this new countertop on there. Well, it's not new. I got it free off a marketplace.
In 1 mile, use the left.
Oh no, wait! I take that back. I can wire the garbage disposal. It's another outlet I found on the wall that I can't use. I got pictures of that. That was scary. I don't know how that trailer didn't burn down. That the backside of that outlet, the receptacle was roasted. I mean, just charred so bad. And there's 2 plugs. I'm just going to replace the outlet. I figured it was something with the outlet, but they've got other wires daisy chained in there. I don't even know what the hell where they go, and they're so short.
Stay to the left, I-55 south, I-64, U.S.
I don't have enough
State Route 3 south.
Wire to work with. There's like the code these days. It's like 6 to 8 inches of wire, extra wire you're supposed to have in that junction box.
I-55 south.
Did I get on the wrong? Did I get on the wrong one? I don't think I did. Yeah, a new home construction. You're supposed to have 6 to 8 inches. I do 8 to 10 inches that you need basically coiled up behind the outlet. Not in the outlet itself, but behind it. You got to run. You literally just loop it behind the wall. So if you ever have to replace that receptacle for whatever reason down the road, you got plenty of wire to work with. Apparently, they didn't use those standards building or those codes building this mobile home back in 1981 because I couldn't pull any. It had no give. So I just capped everything off, and it's all I can do right now. It's all I can do until I rip that whole wall apart. That's down the road. But I'll be damned if I wire in outlets wrong. I don't even know how they've got that thing wired. The main bedroom where we call it the master bath, where our bedroom, where I should have went on that one. I should have went on that side. Damn it, I did it again. Anyway, I'm getting close to the Missouri, or to the Mississippi River, so this is where the lanes start getting wacky.
In 1.3 miles.
What up, Howie?
Take exit 40B, I-44 west, I-55 south toward Tulsa, Memphis.
I think there's 5 outlets in that bedroom. 4 of those outlets are on the same breaker. Now, where I've got my window unit plugged in out in the dining room, I got that. The outlets on that wall where the window unit is aren't working. I don't know why. They're just not working.
Then stay to the left.
So I ran a heavy gauge extension cord across the room to the outlets on the other side. Like I got an AC unit plugged in that master bedroom. And I got that AC unit out in the dining room plugged in out there on the wall across from it because those outlets don't work. It's the same breaker. I was running 2 AC units. One's a 12,000 BTU. I don't know what that one in the bedroom is. It's at least 5,000. All on the same breaker. And hell, I plugged my vacuum into another plug that I found that worked out there, and I tripped the breaker. That's how I figured this stuff out. And I'm like, holy shit, that's all in the same breaker? I finally, the fifth plug that's in that bedroom isn't on that breaker, but it's across the room, so I got heavy gauge appliance extension cord running across the room to run that air conditioner. So at least I got those broken up now. I couldn't believe I wasn't tripping that breaker left and right running two window units off of it. I still have another brand new 12,000 BTU in a box. I haven't even hooked it up yet, but I'm probably going to hook it in that excuse me, that bedroom. Because it runs it's got the efficiency level of probably that 5,000 BTU, but it's 12,000 BTUs. Something in my throat. Damn, I still got 24 minutes before I get there. Oh, I'm running into rush hour. It's 3:53. I didn't realize it was that late. That delivery took me forever to get done. But I was live streaming. It's okay. I'm still making money. Not very good by the hour, but the gig apps don't want us to make very good hourly pay these days. They want us to take, Walmart Spark, looking at some of their orders, they want you to do an order for $27, and it says right there, their estimation, it's going to take 2 hours and 49 minutes to do that order. Like hell no. Well, actually, I got an inverter.
Second or third lane from the right to stay to the
inverter
right.
AC unit. It's a Medea U-shaped. The window comes down through it, and the window's only open about, say, 3 inches, maybe. And it's supposed to save like 30% on your utility bill, and it cools amazingly. And it still makes noise, but it's not nearly as loud as my old 12,000 BTU normal window unit.
Stay to the right to I-44 West.
This thing's like ice cold. I mean, I had to turn it up. I've had it set at 60 since I pretty much moved in there full time, and it's been running nonstop.
Continue straight for 12 minres to exit 278.
But with the cooler weather the last couple nights with it raining, I had to turn it up some. I would wake up in the morning, I'm freezing. And the one at the other end of the bedroom, I've got the main door into the bedroom shut, and I got the door that goes into the bathroom open into that bedroom, and I got a fan that's blowing into the bathroom from that bedroom to get that cool air to come down and cool the bathroom a little bit and whatnot. There goes the chat. I can't see the chat very good. I'm on the highway. It's going out. I had Uber Eats and Instacart on earlier, but Instacart won and threw me a $67 double, but it went 38 miles into Illinois. Oh, my Instacart just threw something up. I won't do those triple curbside grocery orders. I won't touch them. They don't pay enough. You can still get those 220 volters. Sometimes those are like 18,000 BTU. I've never had one of those. Yeah, I don't have a stove yet because my only option out there right now is a gas stove. The only thing they had gas in the whole place was the stove. That makes no sense. But there's no electric ran for an electric stove, so I've got to run the 220 to the kitchen, And I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to route that yet. I was talking to an electrician buddy that helped us do our buddy Nick that helped us load the Veterans Food Pantry thing. He's an electrician. So I was thinking I may have to up my breaker box to a 200 amp service, which means I need a new meter base on site and a new breaker box. He's like, do you think you need all that power? I go, I'm assuming the one I have is a 100 amp box, or 100 amp meter base, but I've got the 220 30 amp breaker for the dryer, the 220 30 amp breaker for the water heater, and then there's the 220 30 amp breaker for the furnace. And if I add another 220 for a stove, well, if you do the math, that's 120 amps. That's more than. But he's like, but are you going to be using everything at the same time? Yeah, you never know. It might happen. I don't want to blow the frickin' main breaker. I've never done that yet. I don't want to. Ever. But I mean, if you're using other things, not just on the 30 amps, but I mean, you got a lot of stuff being used all at the same time. There's a chance. You just never know. That's a cop coming up next to me. No, not a cop. Fire department. I have no rear plate. Oh, Howie's been a member for 10 months. Thank you, brother. I didn't deliver that this morning. Oh, you're doing Synpex now, too? Oh, you're on it. Don't expect much out of Synpex. It's just another app that, hey, you might get a $34 or $36.11 order out of someday when you weren't expecting that. And during a slow time in the afternoon, it's just more money. It's just another money stream. I haven't done a Synpex in a while. Sometimes it was going off earlier, but I was live streaming. I was in the middle of doing a Costco shop, so I couldn't even look at it. For a while there, I was seeing a lot of water heaters on Synpex. I haven't seen them, and it seemed like they would keep coming back. So not many people want to deliver a water heater for $37 or whatever. And 33. I've seen one for $33.11, $61. They got a couple numbers they like using a lot, like $36.11, $33. Oh, my dryer. I've got white t-shirts and socks in the dryer right now. I can't see my mirror. It's on full brightness level. Yeah, when it's really sunny, I have a hard time seeing my camera. Damn it. I'm trying to go offline. I don't want to see the orders. I just went offline on Instacart until I get these tables loaded. I may have to run home and unload these tables. I have to get back up to Costco, though. I'm going to have to get gas again. Down to just about a quarter of a tank. That delivery sucks some gas. I gotta get off up here. 4.3 miles and traffic is coming to a slowdown. Why? I'm gonna get over. Start getting over now. Come on, pass me up, Nissan, so as I can get over. Seems like it's slowing down more on the left left lanes. So I'll get over to the slow lane. I don't understand these slowdowns sometimes, so I'll get up ahead where it's starting to break back up and speed back up, and there's no reason for it. I don't know why it slowed down in the first place. Oh yeah, well, I already got electric for the dryer. It's already there. The water heater's electric, and the furnace is electric. I was told the furnace works. I'm going to have to do some work insulating underneath before it gets really cold out. I'm going to get some bug bombs and throw underneath. I get a 3-pack for like $8 at Walmart. I'm going to bomb the whole underneath of the trailer. There's a lot of ants out there. All over out in the yard, I see them making their little homes. Some little bitty tiny ants, little sugar ants or pharaoh ants or whatever they're actually called. I found a couple inside, and I don't like that. Well, there's a lot of openings too that go straight down. You can see like behind the dryer and the wash machine. Well, there's a panel that's missing that goes behind her that covers the plumbing up because they had that shit jerry rig. Well, I fixed it all. And I can put the new board up there. I just need to get a board for it. But where the plumbing goes down through the floor, I can see all the way to the ground through that hole. Shouldn't be able to do that. You should see the underbelly, if anything, and there's no underbelly there. All I see is dirt. Part of the underbelly is insulation. And your water lines are supposed to be ran above the underbelly. So in the wintertime, everything doesn't freeze. I mean, one trick to that is always keep your water running. Keep your tap just on a small drip, basically. It's running water doesn't freeze, but I got to pay for that water, so I don't know how happy I am about trying to keep those lines to freeze. I'm going to build where you pull the skirting off and the water valves right there. I'm going to actually frame that out, and I'm going to build it like a all the subflooring, so I can have access without getting underneath the mobile home. I've watched videos. There's a hill that slopes down. Hidden shed. You can build a shed right underneath your damn mobile home. I'd love that. It might be a low height, but with my aunt's lake house on one end, you could
exit right to exit 278.
You could get underneath it, and we built a garage for her golf cart, lawnmowers, ride lawnmowers, bush mower, all that stuff.
Turn right to Big Bend Road.
Store it right underneath her lake cabin, or her house. That was a house. Yeah, that was under
Turn
the
right to Big
the
Bend
deck,
Road.
and they were going to have a big deck on it, but ended up making that a 4-season room. They never even used it as a deck. Thought that was a cop back there. Got to keep my eye out for that. Yeah, trickling. That was the word I was looking for. There's something you can do to the toilet so it runs too. I'm gonna have to look to see how to adjust that, because I've never done that, but I know people have done that. And I'm putting a new toilet in. I've got the new toilet ready to go. It's a power flush. Whoosh! I did a short on it when I'm from the rest of the floor, right where you walk into the shower and where the toilet's on. And right in front of the shower, the floor's a bit soft right there. So I want to replace all that. But at the same time, I want to do the whole bathroom. Yeah, I've got vinyl flooring to put down in there. That's once it's together, it's watertight, it's waterproof. And I want to do the same thing where the washer and dryer is. There was carpet down where the washer and dryer goes in that little laundry closet. I pulled the carpet up. Well, there's wood there, but that wood's sitting on top of old carpet. And that old carpet's sitting on top of a couple layers of linoleum, vinyl. I don't know what it's called, linoleum, but I always call it vinyl. A lot of people don't know what I'm talking about when I refer to it as vinyl floors, and now they got the vinyl planking, vinyl tiles, all kinds of vinyl out now. So when I say vinyl, I mean that shit you buy in a roll and it covers the entire floor. So there's multiple layers of floor underneath the washer and dryer. I'm like, yeah, I'm not digging through all that right now. Not taking it all out until I can replace the subfloor underneath. When I do that, I'll seal those holes where the plumbing goes through.
Approaching a railroad crossing.
And I've got to pull the washer out again eventually here because I got a connector that they've got a spaghetti mess of plumbing going on back there with all kinds of different size connectors. I've got one connector that's going to, shark pipe connector that's going to fix all that. Yeah, I've always got something to do out there, but right now I just can't really do anything. It does not stink in there anymore, though, I'll tell you that much. It smells just fine. It smelled really like a lot of wet dog before I moved in there. Once I got that guy to get that old refrigerator out of there, within a couple days, most of the smell was gone. Then it was just kind of smelling like old wet dog. Because I bleached everything in the kitchen, floors, walls, to get that stench out of there from that rotten food. Man, he should have checked that refrigerator before he shut the damn power off. Well, I don't know if he shut the power off, but he shut all the breakers off in the main, so nothing had power. With that refrigerator full of food, dude, God, it stunk so bad. It smelled like dead bodies, I would imagine. I ended up, right after I bought it, like 2 days later, I flipped the electric over into my name. And a couple days after that, I went ahead and turned power back onto that refrigerator, the old fridge that was in there, just to cut down on the smell, freeze and chill down all that shit in there. And I loaded it up with bleach spray. Hell, I dumped straight bleach in the freezer.
In 1,000 feet, turn right.
Oh, we had the windows open. The windows were open in there for a while. Several of them to get it aired out.
Turn right on Couch Avenue.
Now that I've closed off, I've kind of partitioned off that atrium room, the one that I'm calling at the end with the 10 freaking windows. It's so hot in there. I still got that old carpet in there, but I vacuumed it and cleaned it up. But I don't have anywhere to really go with it just yet to rip it out, and I don't know what I'm going to see when I go underneath. I want to have the subfloor to go down
on Lark Avenue.
As soon as I start pulling that out. But with that heat in there, and it's none of that air is being filtered in there, I'm going in there, I'm kind of smelling that wet dog smell again a little bit. Nothing like when I first walked in there that first time, though. God, that was horrible. Yeah, there's a window in the hallway, and then that whole side of the building faces south. The amount of heat that comes through that window when the sun's beaming through it most of the day, it's so hot in that hallway. I mean, it is hot. So I taped a couple of cardboard boxes over it. I layered it because one of them was one of the box fans I picked up. I used the box from the box fan and put that over the window. That wasn't good enough, so I put another layer of cardboard. Ideally, I need to get a small sheet of like 1-inch styrofoam and go over it for now. Until I can get a thermal window to put in it and a blind. Oh yeah, Kills is awesome. Yeah, when I was a floor layer, we ripped up some old rug and went down with hardwood or pergo or whatever. We didn't do carpet. We did hard surfaces, tile, whatever.
In 1,000 feet, turn left.
The dog piss or whatever that was soaked into that subfloor. Unless you replace the subfloor. Yeah, my kind of snuck up on me. I put my blinker on a little late, but police
In a
officers
quarter
don't
of a
read much light. I'm thinking about getting a bunch of house plants and sticking them in there for the time being. Let Mother Nature's air purifiers go to work. It's like tropical weather in there. I might as well take advantage of it. Even with the curtains over the window, I think that there's still enough light coming through. I wouldn't have to have direct sunlight coming through. I think it'd still work. They have to be houseplants, though, big ones. Best for filtering air inside
You've
a
arrived
home.
at your destination.
I've arrived at my destination. Tables are. I can't see. It's got a 2-car wide driveway. And I don't want to drive in his grass. I'll line this up where I can see the driveway. There it is. Now I can see it. Couldn't see it before. Every time I back up, I'm on an incline, and it's harder for me to see. I get tired of that. Where'd my messenger go? I'll leave that open. There it is. Come on, Tim. You're a professional driver. You got this. That's good enough. I'll be back, guys. I'm going to let him know I'm here. That's my email. That's not what I'm looking for. I just backed into your driveway. I'll be back. Hang tight, everybody. I'm grabbing my free tables. I put that in there.
Yeah, these things are 8 feet long, so you're.
Yeah, I got an idea I'm gonna do so I can.
If you can stand them on edge, you might be able to do that.
Yeah, I gotta go up in the side door and put my wagon back where it goes.
Sure.
I didn't realize I didn't fold that thing up. I usually fold it up.
That's no problem.
Yeah, the base cabinet's junk. I gotta get rid of it. Nah, it's a tank.
Is it open underneath?
It is, but it's all deteriorated, rotted on one
No, I
side.
meant as far as will the table slide under it? I wonder.
No, it's got a.
That's what I meant by open.
Oh, it does have a little toe kick. I was gonna try. Well, I got ratchet straps. I mean, I was thinking about running them straight across, up on this level. So it's either that or I'm gonna have to run home. I live out in Fenton. I'll have to run home and drop the tables off so I can go back out and do some more work.
Okay, how do you want to try it?
Yeah, that's what I've just been trying to run it through my head. I'm like, how am I going to get these in here with this?
It works fine, but with that thing.
Yeah, I know. Well, I can't. I don't know where I'm going to go dump it either. Well, I used to live in the city. I thought about going back to my old alley, and people would recognize my van and say, "Oh, that's just Tim. He's fine." Yeah, one of the drawers flew out of it. Yeah, I kind of want to take the drawer hardware. The drawers seem to slide really well because every time I take off, they come sliding out, and then when I stop, they come sliding back in.
Yeah, that's pretty good then. Better than what you could probably buy at the hardware.
Right. I mean, these are old. They came out of somebody's garage, but I needed them for. I needed the countertop. Is all I really needed. They came with it because I got more cabinets at home from it. I think this one messed up when it flew up. Yeah, that one didn't slide so good. Okay, now I got my space for my wagon. People ordered from Costco. I delivered Costco orders over to O'Fallon. I paid $87 though, so I did it. And then I'm like, I didn't think it was that far. I don't typically drive that far over. If I was in my F-150, there's no way I could have done that. It gets 6 miles to the gallon. This gets about 14. Well, it says I was running at 13.8 miles to the gallon that whole trip.
That's what I used to have a van.
I don't recommend the 6 cylinders.
Mine was an 8.
I got this thinking that.
It's still got 13 or 14.
Well, my buddy's got one. Well, his dad got it. He's a locksmith, and he's got the 6-liter. It's a Chevy Progress, an older one. I got my suit jacket. I went to a wedding with me, and I didn't realize I left it back here. That's got to go to the cleaners. Yeah, his dad gets like 15 to 16 miles to the gallon, and I'm like, in a 6-liter?
Actually, now that I think about my last one, I had vans my whole life almost recently.
That's my first van.
First one I bought was in 1976.
If I could find one in this kind of shape, a 76, I'd probably rather have that. Much easier to work on. Right after I bought this, something was going on. The battery light was coming on, which usually is an alternator, but AAA told me it was the battery. I put a new battery in it. It was the alternator. So I had to put they were wanting like $900. I'm like, are you crazy? I did it myself. Yeah. I found out why it was that much. You can't get the fan shroud out of this thing. And you can't get to the alternator with the fan shroud in the way unless you take that whole fan clutch assembly out, which I didn't want to do that. This was in January. It was cold on top of it. And, come on, pop out. I got 2 loose ones, and they're sitting on my counter inside because I just needed them to get my washer and dryer in there. I left them sitting on my counter. And
You got it in there good.
yeah, this. Let's see. Oh, well, it's not even. How's that going there? I got that one off. Maybe I cut through it. I don't know. They come. There it goes. These things come in handy, that's for sure. I don't have to use them too often for what I do, but I'm on some apps, where I deliver construction stuff, that I've had to use them a couple times now. I got to figure out where I'm going to hook it here. Right there. Can I go higher? Yeah, that's what I want. I was hoping to find something over here that's about the same height as that, or a little higher. It's just going to sag.
Yeah, those tables are not light.
No, I know. I just picked up a 4-footer not too long ago, and I need them so I have some workspace. That's the problem. I don't have any workspace.
Yeah.
And I'm like, those would be perfect because that little 4-footer. I forgot how heavy those old things were.
I was gonna say, if you put everything on one side,
Well, I thought
you
about
probably slide right under it. Well, one or two of them. I don't know if they both would or not. Never
Well, I
mind.
think I'm just. I can't really get that to hook in where I want it to. I got some stuff in the way there. I think I'm going to move it out of the way and slide that whole base all the way over to that side and just set them up, slide them straight in right over on the right side here.
Yeah, that might work.
Yeah, I wish that's another thing. I get another one of these. I want access doors on both sides, and I prefer a slider.
Yeah.
These they stop here, and it makes it really hard to get in and out sometimes in a parking lot. Where I like to load in and out the side a lot, but I can't right now because I got this thing in the way. The other one, I had another one this size. It's much lighter, and I carried that right out by myself. Oh, that's what's in the way. A couple things. Fishing stuff.
Important thing.
Yeah. Oh, there's my missing towels. That's where they. I thought I got a storage unit, and I thought I got everything out of my van, and once I finally got my washer and dryer hooked up, I was doing some laundry. I'm like, I'm missing half my towels. I thought I had them in the storage. Yeah, this one doesn't like the slide because that's deteriorated so bad. Come on, I gotta work it out a little bit so I can get. There we go. I had the stuff pinned in. There's a cup holder. I deliver a lot of catering orders. That's what all these big bags are for. Insulated bags. That's my bread and butter is catering orders.
Yeah.
Typically, this time of the year it slows down, so I got to kick it into overdrive and do a little of everything. Sawzall with me and go to town on this thing. And no, I'm gonna pop them. I'm gonna pop them up this way.
Gotcha.
This
Now
slide.
I understand what you're doing.
Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing.
Yeah.
Slip them in.
Probably.
That's the only thing I could think. And then that base should hold them right there. Don't lose that. I've already done that once in this van. It took me 2 months to find it. Ended up being up on that shelf behind my toolbox.
All right, I'll help you. They're not light.
That'd be lighter than the barbecue pit I went and picked up a couple weeks ago. That is a pop-up camper. I'm back and I'm like, that pop-up camper?
Yeah.
I love that one of those.
That one, my son wants to use now, but I'm still the one that has it stored.
Well, typically. Oh, I got it. Hear me?
Got it?
Yeah.
It's pretty heavy.
Until my right elbow gives out.
Yeah. Yeah, I got something going on with my wrist on my left hand. Yeah, you'll see a doctor in a couple of weeks.
I've got a trick right wrist that likes to pop out of whack.
So which one you wanted?
Right, just like that.
All right.
And then eventually they'll get pinned in there. Yeah, my right wrist will snap out. Last week my right wrist was messed up, my right elbow, and my right shoulder. Is that the Parks one?
I think this is the first one, yes.
Almost smashed her out of there.
I'll help you carry this one because it's going to be harder to hold. One part's broken on the edge there, the rail.
That's all right. I got something I can set it on that'll make it.
That's what I say.
This will be my.
Tabletop is very good.
It'll be my cut table.
Yeah. And then one more good one.
Oh, I see what you're talking about there.
I got these, my daughter. I had a daughter get married recently. But anyway, she got married recently, and well, last fall actually. But then she lives in Boston,
Oh,
so she had a barbecue in a park here. We needed somewhere to sit. The tables are set up here. Gotta get some food. Put it on. There you go.
I don't think I delivered it. Well, I think you might.
No, I don't. Well,
My dad's from Boston.
is that right?
Yeah, he hasn't lived there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm 53 and I've never seen him in Boston. We visited.
She went to school up there, and then met a guy and got married, and now she lives up there.
High dollar up there.
Yes, it is.
We think our prices are high here.
Yes.
I used to deal with rental property a lot, and this was back in 98, 99. People were moving from Boston. So like, they were looking for rentals. I need a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house, and all I got is all I can afford is like $1,700 a month on the rent. Is that going to be enough? I'm like, oh, where would you like to live? I can find you that anywhere in St. Louis. Not now. That's an apartment.
Not now.
That's
no.
a 2-bedroom apartment now, but back then,
Back then, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, they've got a small apartment up there, and it's, I forget how much it is, but it's a couple grand, I think.
Yeah.
Or 18 maybe, something like
Yeah,
that. It might be 18.
I just had to move out of the city because I was renting down there for 9 years, and the building sold twice. The second just sold again, and I was on a month-by-month rent for our lease. And I've been there forever, and new owners wanted me out, and they served me May 5th or so with a 30-day notice to vacate. I had till the 30th of May to get out. And I'm like, whoa. And I started looking at all the rental prices. I was only paying $725. I've been there forever. And I was trying to get back out in this area, South County, Oakville, somewhere, get the heck out of the city. And the rent, I was just blown away. I couldn't believe it. So I looked into mobile homes and found this mobile home out in Clinton for $100. And I bought it. And I got exactly what I paid for. The thing needs everything. So I had all these plans at first. And then the rehab money ran out fast because I couldn't get into it right away because I had to make it livable. And it wasn't even livable. Even though I just got moved out of a month earlier, it was not livable. I got it livable, but it took me a while. I had to go to an extended stay hotel a couple times for a couple weeks, which was over $500 a week. And it really dug into my money. And I'm like, so now I'm on a shoestring budget. Just my construction's kind of at a halt, so I build that back up a little bit so I can pay everything else off. But I got in there, and that's how. I mean, now I'm kind of. I wanted to do all this stuff, make it like new. I'm just going to get it pretty good. I'm going to sell it and get a better one. It's a 1981 model, and I don't know if you know much about mobile homes, that they got what's called an Thank you very much, man. You have a good day. You bet. Alright guys, I got my 3 tables. Gentleman helped me get them in there. That was cool. Get my sunglasses back on so I can see. Shut down that. I'll go back and rate him later. I got them in here in a way that I don't really have to go home right now, so that saves me some time there. I do, however, have to go to a quick trip. So I can get a refill on my iced tea or something. And I need to use the restroom. I got to get rid of this iced tea. I got to recycle it. And not sure if I even have anybody still here. But if anybody just tuned in, I was picking up some 8-foot fold-up tables I found on Marketplace for free. There'll be some for storage, some for
turn left on Lark Avenue.
Like a work table, so I can do my cuts. Jason just sent me a picture on the app I just closed down. Taxpayer funded. What did he send me a picture of? Is that his oil pan?
In a quarter of a mile, turn right on Couch Avenue.
Jesus, is that a hole in the side of the block or the transmission? I'm driving, I can't see that very well, but I hope that's not your transmission. I feel like bugs are crawling on me. I don't like that. I don't do that, night watcher. I go to the bathroom at a gas station.
In 1,000 feet, turn right.
Yeah, that didn't make my elbow very good. You know me, if I'm in the right area, I'll just get out and... Yeah, he was showing me pictures of engine pieces that were in the oil pan of his old motor. Jason with his Focus. So I reckon they got the old motor out. I wouldn't dig around with that. I just worked on getting that new motor in, Jason. I was going to...
turn left on Big Bend Road.
I want to install some like eye bolts or whatever it's called. I don't know, the circle, and you screw it into something and hook your ratchet straps to it. I want to mount some back there on this thing so I can I can do exactly what I wanted to do with this. Like maybe tap some holes in there so I can adjust it the height I need. That's alright. Where they are now, I don't have to have any concerns about them sliding and hitting me in the back of the head. That's a nice guy that I picked these up from. I'm glad he worked with me the last 2 days, though. I did not want to come out here and pick him up in the rain yesterday. Granted, I probably could have backed underneath this overhang, his awning, right up to his garage. But I didn't know that. I'm going to fire... Oh, no, I'm not going to turn Instacart back on until I use the restroom. How is this taking me to get there? Oh, I guess that way will work. Now, I worked in the service industry. Night watcher, you know some of us people can hold it for like 12 hours if we have to. Because you never had time. Never had time to go to the bathroom.
In 1,000 feet, turn left on Big Bend
Bartending or
Road.
working in a kitchen. Bartending was the worst when you had to pee because you're constantly dealing with the water running and the sinks and the soda fountain guns and all that stuff. Chefing it, though, you just, I don't know, work a little harder and sweat it out. You don't have to pee as much.
Turn left on Big Bend Road. In half a mile, turn right on South
I
Dyer
gotta
Road.
get this base cabinet out of here. This is a pain in the ass being in the way.
Approaching a railroad crossing. In 1,000 feet, turn right.
I may not want to, yeah, I go, shoot. This is going to take me to the highway, and I know I'm going to run right into rush hour traffic, but I think that might still be quicker than taking the main road because there's going to be traffic on that as well. Lots of traffic in all the stoplights. Dang, she's good looking. I like her tattoos. I wish I could see a little more of her. The gas pump's in the way. Yeah, I could go to this gas station, this Phillips 66 right here, but no, I like my Quick Trip. I'm right at about $100, Mike. $3.49. I just paid $3.09 at Costco yesterday for gas, or $3.06. I paid $3.06. That's $3.49 right there.
Turn right on South Dyer
For those
Road.
that don't think it's worth getting a Costco card, the money I save getting my gas at Costco, even if going to Costco is out of my way a little bit, I'm still saving more money than going to a regular gas station and getting fuel. Except for the Quick Trip by my house. They have the cheapest prices on gas out of all the Quick Trips.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn
QT
right to
is what we call it here.
I-44 West, I-270.
Ladies would really use it again fast enough. They wonder why the ladies, when it's time for them to get out of there, they're really wanting you to take a lot of samples
In 1,000
so they can get out of there.
use the right lane to turn right.
They'd run out quick if they did them right. That lady's cooking one tray of nuggets at a
Turn
time.
right to I-44
As soon as she
West,
puts them out, they're gone.
I-270.
Then you got to wait 30 minutes to get more. If you hear a lot of racket, it's those tables bouncing back and forth. Maybe they'll stay where they're at now. Oh yeah, I'm hitting right into dead stop traffic to get on Highway 270.
In 900 feet, use the left lane to stay to the left to I-270 south toward Memphis.
Oh shit, I don't even have this in. I hope you guys can hear me okay. The mic was sitting down there. Down below. I'm so used to doing it the old way where I didn't ever use a mic. Oh, yeah, I'm rolling today? I thought that would
Stay
be
to the left to
starting. Oh, it is. I guess it is
south
starting this
Memphis.
week. Wait, no. I thought it was going to be starting next week. It said you're booked for like the next 5 weeks with enrolling. And if you guys don't know, Mike enrolls potential candidates for the Sports Illustrated Swimsuit Edition magazine. It's a great job. Great job. Pays good, too. Only 2 days of enrolling swimsuit edition candidates. I don't want to hear sirens right now. Hope they're not on the highway I'm trying to get onto. Maybe I should have went down Lindbergh. Well, if you're a true Jaeger person, Mr. Rohrbacher, you would know that they're called Jaegerettes. I had a friend that used to be a Jaegerette. She used to give me all the free swag, all the good stuff. Lanyards, shirts, hats, you name it. Bumper stickers like the one I had on my Volkswagen Scirocco. It said, "When was the last time you were Jägermeister?" I love that bumper sticker. That was in like 1992. I was actually Marketplace a couple days ago looking up old, well, preferably an 86 or 87 Volkswagen Scirocco with the 16 valve. Mine didn't have the 16 valve. It had a, they put a, what were they using, a 1.8 liter 16 valve dual overhead cam. Mine was a single overhead cam 8 valve. It still got up there and do 140 miles per hour though. It took a while to get there, but it would do it. And I'd want a stick because I want it to be like it was back in the day when I had one. I loved that car. It got great gas mileage too. Oh, I don't know about Goldschlager, girls. See, Goldschlager isn't the same now as it was when I first was experienced with it. It was 107 proof. It's not it's like 80 proof now. But when they first launched Goldschlager here, us Gen Xers got to experience the 107 proof. That's why I don't drink that crap anymore. Even though it's only 80 proof, I still think back of when it was 107 proof. Oh my God. I don't even know when they switched. That's why I'm not a big Fireball fan, because I think of Goldschlager and Firewater. Firewater is like 100 or 101 proof hot cinnamon schnapps. Yeah, I'm going to get over here. You're going to let me.
Continue straight for 6 minutes to exit 1A
It's not a birthright.
I-55
Let
north
people
toward St.
merge.
Louis.
That lane is not a birthright. Yeah, now that I've actually got a place I can sort of have a little project car to get running, I have to build a parking pad for it though, because my driveway doesn't go back that far. Well, my truck's, the left front tires are on my driveway. That's it. Oh no, the left tire. No, yeah, just the left front, because I pulled back further than the driveway, and then it's just grass. Most of my truck's on grass. But my driveway is not wide enough. And it seems like there's a lot of driveways poured like that there. I don't understand their thinking. They're oversized one-car driveways. Yeah, Firewater was harsh. It's just like hot damn, but it's 100 or 101 proof. The bottle looks similar to a Rumpelmans bottle, only not the same color. Just kind of the same shape. Lane. But people cling to their lanes like it's their birthright and don't let you over. And it's purposeful. I've seen them speed up to not let me over. I've seen them just hold their speed to not let me over so they won't pass me up. They're vicious. I let people merge. I know how it is. I'm going to the QT on Lindbergh, and I'm going to go up there by Costco and see if I can get another Instacart order. I'm going to flip on Uber Eats, too. We're going into the dinner time. I might be able to get some Uber Eats that are worth me taking. You know, I'm very, very picky on my Uber Eats orders. I don't do fast food. And I did a Chick-fil-A yesterday. That's basically fast food. And Culver's is basically fast food. I did one at the one there by Costco. I won't go back. I was mistreated by their staff. I'm not going to get into what I mean by that on my live stream, but I'll just say I was mistreated. That's the easiest way to say it. I won't go back to that Culver's. I accept my order. $9 on Uber. I've seen worse than that on Uber lately. Yesterday was like 27 or 28 miles for $10.01. And then they upped it to $10.06. I'm like, oh, now I'm going to take it. Well, the mileage had dropped because I was headed over to do a $22 shop and deliver Instacart from a Walgreens that was going 1.5 miles. And it went down to 24 miles or 25 miles or something like that. And it went up 5 cents. I'm like, it was a Panda Express order. I'm like, no. It's very short. It's over 2.
Right 2 exit 1A.
What do you mean they had a system down? Air conditioning or? There is other restaurants out there. I know you frequent Nubbies. I don't know about that new place, the Roll Up. I hear good things about the quality and tastiness of their food and their good prices from what I hear. The new Fleur de Lis place, I don't know if that's your speed. That's like a coffee tea place. A tea and crumpets or something. Not my speed.
Use the left lane to continue straight. Then use the right lane to stay to the.
I'm gonna shut her yapping off. Abigail. Oh, damn it. My new niece just texted me, wanting to know my address. I guess they're sending out thank you letters from their wedding. Oh, wait, yeah, she doesn't know that address. I moved. Yeah, that was an ordeal. I went out here to the post office, went inside to get my address forwarded, gave them my driver's license for the ID and all that. Then I get a letter in the mail from them saying I got to take this back in and let them scan the barcode. Damn. So they can verify I'm me. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure I did that when I went in. That's why I gave them my ID. So I finally, I kept forgetting the damn paper inside. Finally, I had it in the van. And I finally made it up there. And then they scanned it and said it expired. I'm like, why would it expire? So I had to refill out the whole thing over again. It was the same guy I went in there and dealt with the first time. I said, this is exactly what I did the first time I came in here. I'm like, can you please fill it out right this time so I don't have to come back and do this stuff again so I can start getting my mail? Because I'm getting emails saying whatever people are trying to send me was undeliverable. Exact words. I need to get over a lane. I forgot. I'm not going to Costco. I'm going to T. And the guy at the post office said, well, if you change the address with that company, they should come straight to you. I'm like, no, it's not. That's the problem. And I'm wondering, since AT&T hasn't refunded my money straight to my bank account, I'm wondering if they sent me a check. Because it'd be like them to do that. Damn! Man, them things are slamming back and forth. Maybe I should have taken them home and got them out of here. I don't know where I'm going to put them. Been good, Albert. Good as I can. I had a little cold bug for a little while. I was still getting over the cough from that. In fact, my new niece, that just sent me a text. It was her wedding reception. Her and my nephew's wedding reception, where I think I caught it. But then I think I also got bit by a spider a few times. I think that might have been because I had really weird symptoms. There's a guy that can barely walk and looks like he's dead over here getting in his car at Denny's. I recognize him from shopping in Costco. The guy does not look like the living. He looks like The Walking Dead. No, it's funny. They call that TV series in the comics The Walking Dead. We had this neighbor, George Smith, when I was young. And the dude looked like he had been dead for 20 years. And we called him The Walking Dead. He's been dead for a long time now. Probably 20 plus years. But it's just kind of funny. They come out with a series in comics named exactly what we called that guy all them years ago. Oh, shoot. I was supposed to go to that funeral today. Not his. I had another old neighbor that lived next door to that guy. Just passed away. I totally forgot about that because I'm busy trying to make money. I don't really want to go in there wearing a hat and shorts. Damn it. Totally forgot about that. No, he didn't OD at Denny's. I'm feeling better, Albert. I was never feeling that bad. I was getting some like sinus headaches from it. But it was I was running a temperature a couple times. Shit, I was just running a temperature again like 3 nights ago. And I was for 4th of July, actually. I was running a temperature. And I took some leave and went to bed while all the fireworks were going on outside. And I woke up and I was really low on energy. That was another thing. I was really low on energy. Like way lower on energy than a normal little cold. It was weird. Never lost my taste buds, so don't try to tell me it was the Corona. Don't tell me it was my Sharona. I'm trying to say it without saying that name because apparently they flag us on that stuff. Taste and all that was good. But that energy, and then I think it was the day after. It was like a couple days ago. That had what is the date? Yeah, it was not 4th of July. I was running a temperature. It had to be after that. Because it's like I got my energy back the next day. The temperature was gone, headache was gone, It's like I got energy again. Yeah, I've been trying to get this morning drop at Costco, but I didn't do it today because I think I won't see the good orders at the morning drop until I'm back up to the diamond tier level on Instacart. Because I'm seeing other Instacart shoppers right after 10 o'clock. They're getting out, walking in, they got orders. And I see nothing. Not one thing popping up on my phone. Not a thing. For like 30, 40 minutes. Sometimes I'm sitting there and I get Sam's orders. And I'm in Costco's parking lot. I'm not that close to Sam's. I'm not far, but I'm not that close. For the small little orders. I mean, I have actually in the past, I've accepted Sam's orders instead of Costco because they threw me a banger. And it takes me about 8 minutes to drive over there. I'll be back though. I'm going to get some gas and go in here and use the bathroom and get a new iced tea. Oh, I don't have to mute it. I'll just be back. Anybody pops on, I'm telling them I'm into the gas station. But I do need to. Oh no, I'm not getting gas here. I'm getting the gas over at Costco. What am I thinking? I just got to run in and pee and get a tea. Be back. I'll send her the new address first. If I can type it. There, got that done. No, I just got to get an iced tea. We'll see you, Corey. Still going to stay at the pump, though. It's in the shade. Yeah, I got my wallet.
beautiful brown eyes, and her paws are like white with spots. She's absolutely fantastic, and she's had some puppies, and she's ready to be the baby of somebody's family, and she's such a sweetheart. See her for yourself on our Facebook page, on our Instagram. She's with Stray Rescue of St. Louis, and just, God, such a sweetheart. Big thank you to Woodard Cleaning and Restoration for sponsoring Wolf Wednesday. Please help out Stray Rescue of St. Louis. They can certainly use adopters, fosters, and everything in between.
Full T. Grill? I got a grill. I'll explain that in a second. I talked about it on here earlier. I got a free grill. Actually, I got a charcoal. I got a free Weber kettle. I need to rebuild it a little bit. The gas grill I got, though, the gas grill, I haven't even cleaned it up yet, except for the grill. The outside of it, I haven't cleaned it up. It came with a full tank of propane. I fired it up, basically threw a match down in there. Fired it up, cleaned the grill off, and I think it's 5 burners. There's 5 burners on the grill, and then there's the side burners. So total of 6 burners on this thing. It's huge. And it looks like they only grilled on the right 2 grates. The other 5 of them look brand new. Move. Light doesn't stay green forever. I had to toot my horn there. Yeah, I haven't done much grilling on it yet, but I have cooked a little something, some hot dogs. And I got these rotisserie chicken leg quarters from Costco. The ones that don't sell, they'll turn around and they pull all the breast meat off and make whatever they make with it there that they sell. But they don't do anything with the leg quarters, so they'll put like 8 to 10 of them, they'll cram in a package, which is way more meat than you'll get off a whole rotisserie chicken. You just don't get the breast meat. But they only charge $4.99 for it, so I get those. And I actually, this is the first time I've done it since I got there, because I don't really like, I like the skin to get crispy, so I don't want to nuke it. And I don't have my air fryer. I had to leave that department. It was ready to go to the trash anyway, so it was no loss. I was actually in the market to buy a new one. I just haven't done that yet. I don't know where I'm going to plug it in if I do get it. So I'm putting the already cooked rotisserie chicken leg quarters out on the grill. It actually works really good. And they also I love the $5, $6, whatever rotisserie chickens they do at Sam's and Costco. But Costco does not season them at all. Not one bit. No salt, pepper, anything. And I got this, I think it's Kingsford, like the charcoal. I got it at the Dollar Tree. Little seasoning. It's Cajun. It's pretty good. I sprinkle that on both sides of it and throw that out there on the grill under a lower heat. I preheat it on high, and then I just kick it down to low and throw the chicken on there. And still have to kind of move it over to the one side where it's not in direct heat because it'll burn it. But it turns out really good. It heats it up and gets the skin tasty. And I can't say it's like fried chicken crispy, but it's baked chicken in the first place. But that works. Hot dogs have cooked up just fine on there and fast. But I haven't done any like serious steak grilling on it yet, but it'll do it. I have confidence. The charcoal pit needs an upper and lower grate. The lower grate's not even there, and the upper one's all rusted or just old looking. But the rest of the pit, except it doesn't have any wheels on it, it needs wheels and an upper and lower grate, and it's a charcoal Weber kettle. So it'll be just fine. You can pick those up pretty cheap. I just haven't done it yet. I don't have any charcoal. And I've got a half a tank of propane out in my shed to go with the gas grill for the tank that's in it when it goes empty. Yeah, I left my gas grill behind at the apartment because I couldn't get it downstairs. It was, I was up on the second floor, and I just couldn't get up there. And I couldn't get it down by myself, and I didn't have time to try and take it apart. So I said, the heck with it, and I left it. And this grill is actually way better than the one I got. And I bought that one brand new. It was a Charbroil brand. I only paid $57 for it, brand new, in a box. From Kroger, basically. You're very welcome. My niece texting me. Alright, turn that up. I'm going to go online on Instacart now. Not as cheap as mine. Mine was free. And I'm telling you, this thing was so heavy. I mean, I can't move it by myself unless it's on wheels. It is so heavy. Look at that pooper. That's booty, girl. I'll be right back. Well, I'll be right here. I'm just getting gas. Gas is $3.49 at the Quick Trip across the street. I just got my tea at and used their bathroom. It's $3.05 here. $3.05. They had that Ninja on the one that's more like a toaster oven at Walmart not too long ago. Brand new in a box. They had them discontinued and discounted down to $50 each. And I'm like, no, I'm not here for that. I'm not going to buy that. It was before I got out of the apartment. And I'm kicking myself in the ass now for not buying that. Because I could have totally used it here. Oh, I gotta watch that because I'm not filling it up. Oh shit, it already went past. I'll be back. God damn it. Open up so I can get you in there. Well, I've had no choice. I've got to cook some stuff at home because I'm trying not to eat that much. But I'll tell you what, eating out versus grocery shopping these days, I do better eating out. I eat everything I get. I don't waste anything. Where a lot of times I'm buying groceries, I'm not using everything. The only thing I've really been buying is for cold sandwiches, ham, salami, whatever, bread, cheese, mayonnaise. That's it. I don't have a stove or stove top or anything. I don't even have a hot plate. Hell, I left my hot plate at the apartment. There's a few things I left that I didn't mean to leave. But I had to get out of there so fast. And I was packing stuff up and moving stuff when I could. And it kept raining. That was another thing. It kept raining and raining and raining. And I couldn't move everything when it was raining. Then it quit raining and it was dark outside. I'm like, for the love, get off my butt. Park on the other side now. The sun moved. That answered that question. I got shade over here now, no matter what time of the day it is, but I have to test out the internet speed over on this side. If I'm not getting a fast signal, it's not worth the staying here or parking here because it's Instacart. I need quick data connection speed on Instacart, or if you're on Ship, that's another one you need for sure need a quick data connection speed. Deliver that. I mean, that doesn't hurt because again, you're going up against other people to grab that order as quick as possible. I haven't heard Instacart go off since I turned it back on. What's my battery looking like? 56%. I'll humor myself and turn on Uber Eats. Time's ticking. My truck has terrible headlights at night, so I don't really like driving in the dark. Costco Shop and Pay, what you should know. Uber's doing Costco orders? No way. Uber is doing Costco Shop and Pays. It says here what you should know. Please keep the following in mind. If you accept a Costco Shop and Pay order request, will I need a membership? No, I don't even need to read that. I do have a membership. I recommend anybody in the gig world working the gig apps on a regular basis. If you have Costco in your market, and I'm not talking about Sam's because they've got cheap gas too. I'll get to that in a second. Get a Costco membership just for the gas. If you do Uber Eats and you get up on, I think it's their whatever tier it is, platinum, silver, I don't know, whatever tier, one of those tier levels, you get a free Costco basic membership, which gets you can get in there and shop, or you can get their gas, which is awesome. Because I just paid $3.05 a gallon. I could go across the street to QT, which had every pump filled except the one I parked at. Then they're getting $3.49 a gallon. The membership, even if you got to pay for it, I pay $60 a year for mine. I have a business membership. That it pays for itself over and over. Now sometimes, like it's $3.05 here, and it might be $3.09 at the Quick Trip down the street from where I moved to. I'm telling you, that one, it's the High Ridge Quick Trip for anybody in the Missouri area. If you're out that way and you need gas and you don't have a Costco card, go to that Quick Trip. It's the cheapest Quick Trip around for gas. But Costco fuel versus Sam's fuel, Costco uses a premium quality fuel. It's better for your vehicle. Sam's does not, and it makes your vehicles run shitty. It's the same fuel they use at the Murphy gas stations at the Walmart. I've not been to Sam's and got their fuel in a long time, but I put the Murphy's gas station fuel in my truck, and I put premium, and that thing was pinging and knocking like I was using 64. What do they call that? Octane, like 64 octane, like really bad gas. It ran like crap. I had to buy 2 of the expensive high mileage big cans of freaking seafoam to run through it. And then I had to get back on the premium from Costco and get that cheap fuel from Murphy's ran through out of my vehicle. Yeah, I don't even know if they make 64 octane. I just made that up. But I'm just saying that the big difference with that premium is a higher octane. It's cleaner. It burns cleaner, which is good for your vehicle. Can't believe how dead Instacart is. I'm getting nothing. I might have to turn my shopping pays back on. I am going to do that. I'll experiment and see if it's... Let me hit go on Uber. Yeah, it's really hard to find ethanol free. I mean, I got to drive like 40 minutes to get it here, and I want to get a can for my lawnmowers. Because I want to put that in. I would really like to get it for my new lawnmower too, which is used to me, but I mean it's new to me, but it's used. But I got it free and it runs great. It cuts great. Cuts better than my other one. Let me click on that. I just toggled on Shop and Pay. Let's see what happens. I've had that turned off for a long time. I was doing everything I could to try and help my acceptance rate go up a little bit on Uber Eats. And I never did Shop and Pays, hardly ever. I did a couple years ago, a couple of Walgreens here and there because they paid really good and had really short mileage, but I hardly ever saw those orders. So they were doing major damage to my acceptance rate. I also had Uber stop sending me Walmart orders. My neighbor across the street's pretty cool. I haven't really met his wife yet. She's been standing right there. He didn't even introduce me. Then the neighbor right next door to me, he's got some yappy chihuahuas named Lou and Chewy, like Chewbacca. Exactly who and they bark like crazy. So I went over there to see if I could meet the dogs, really, to keep them from barking at me every time I do anything over in my yard. His wife had to take him inside. They seem cool, though. Damn, both these apps are dead silent. I'd really tell you some funny stuff if I turned on Spark. Those orders are so bad. There's a Hobby Lobby here. I hear that's a good place to pick up the ladies. Hobby Lobby. I've never been in there. Yeah, they're good neighbors so far. It's only 2 I met. There's some older dude that walks his 2 Yorkies 88 times a day. I talked to him. I don't know his name, but I talked to him the other day. Because I see him constantly all day long walking these dogs. Sometimes he has them both. Sometimes he only has one. But they're little shit monsters or something. I guess they don't want to go in their own yard. I don't know. But he always has the bag in his hand to pick up their poo. Oh, we still have JCPenney here. Crafty Lips. I don't know anything about it. I just heard it's a good pickup joint. Heard that a while ago, but I've still yet to go in there. Shoot, do I have no data connection or something? What the heck? My Wi-Fi's on again. I keep turning it off. It keeps coming back on. I turned it back off again. If I have to, I'll reboot the phone and see if that does something. I'm going to test my data connection speed here. Parked on the other side of this thing, I was at 600, but if I go over there, I'll be in the sun now. That's why I'm parked where I'm at. I don't have my fan running at the moment. Yeah, I'm not a liberal. I'm not going to promote much about politics on there, but I will say that I'm not a liberal. I'm not a lefty. I'm not even left-handed. I'm right-handed. Oh, 570 millibytes per second. Yeah, if you guys know anything about cell phones and data connection speeds, that's screaming fast. That's really fast. Over in the Target's parking lot, I did it one day, and I was hitting 1,002 millibytes per second. That's a gigabyte on a phone. That's like unheard of. Now, the upload speed's only 24 millibytes per second. Yeah, I mean, a gigabyte on a cell phone connection? Wow. I couldn't believe it. I never hit those numbers with Cricket. Cricket uses the AT&T towers. I mean, if you're around 60 to 100, that was a year or so ago, that was pretty darn good. And then every once in a while, there's a grocery store parking lot. There's a tower right across the street, cell tower. I've sometimes hit a little over 200, and that was screaming fast. But 1,002, I couldn't believe it. I never would thought I'd see that. I've got some hobbies, but I doubt they sell fishing gear at Hobby Lobby. Even though that's a hobby. If I could make a living out of fishing, I would. Someday I want to start a fishing YouTube channel. I'd have to do some catching and not just fishing, though. If Jonathan K, or now he just goes by JK, was on here, he'd give me some shit that all I do is fishing. I don't do any catching. Wow. It's 5:26 and nothing is popping up. Yeah, I don't need any of that stuff. What day is it? I could go get a back rub from Planet Fitness. If I get a shop, though, I'm going to log off the stream. I'm going to shut the stream down so I can get in there and knock it out real quick. I shop much slower when I'm live streaming when I'm doing it. I had this thing in my ear, too, because I didn't realize how much I walk away more than, I guess, 4 feet away from my cart when you're not tethered to it by your ear. I kept having to take my earpiece out. I did that 15 times. You know, I'm old school. I don't have that fancy Bluetooth stuff. Thinking about selling, I don't know if you guys know much about RC cars. I've got an old RC10 I bought back in 1988. I still have it. The old aluminum chassis. Hold on, $48. What's this? Oh, shit. Where's it at? Why did that... It took me to my payment summary. Oh. Somebody must have tipped me. I bet that's what it was. I made $48.40 in tips off that order. These numbers aren't jiving. It says I made $72.64, so I made more than that. I can't get to the order. What the hell's going on here? Yeah, it's went through. Why isn't it telling me I made that much? Batch earnings, $24.24. Final tips, $48.40. Why can't I click on that current week? Let's go to the current week. Let's click. It's not showing it on my little earnings thing over on the main screen. But I cashed out everything last night, so I know I have nothing in here. And why can't I send a thank you? Oh, there we go. There, okay. The first order I dropped off, tipped $38.93. Order B, tipped $9.47. What a cheapskate. Tipped $9.47 to get somebody to drive 45 minutes or whatever it was to get to there. I know it's 47 minutes is what the GPS told me to get out of there to where I needed to go. It was a little less driving to get to here. Get back to here, but and I think that order B was the lady that was real bitchy on how she wanted it dropped off. No big boxes. Don't order from Costco. They don't have bags. Biatch. Yeah, I saw 48 pop up, and I jumped right over to Instacart real quick. Now it's reflecting it. 72.64. That's what I made on that order. That sounds better than 67. It's in the 70 range now. But now I need to get another one of those, but close by and only one order. Yeah, no shit. One item. Yeah. Well, I'm kind of looking for some one item orders that pay good. I can be in and out. Go drop it off. Maximize time that way. I need to make up for that time lost on that over hour. I mean, probably an hour and a half of driving just for that order. I think I took 36 minutes on the shop or something like that. I couldn't find those damn gummies, those whatever the gummies were. No, I've never been to Miami. I've only been to, I think it's Pensacola, Florida. I was in Gulf Shores, Alabama, and we drove into Florida and ate at the McDonald's. That's all I've been in Florida. What do they call it? The Panhandle? Oh my gosh, 18 miles for 1203. 3 margaritas. That's in Fenton, over close to where I live. I think it's in Fenton. They only have the one, yeah. That's a few minutes from my house. I can't say I hate it. I haven't spent enough time there. Those people in Baldwin need a closer driver. Plus 32, 74. So I'm like at $104, $105 for the day. But I don't know when I'll get paid for that delivery order. I don't know if I'll get paid Friday or Wednesday. Sometimes I don't deliver them though. I mean, it's like Smoothie King and Smoothie Tropical Smoothie Cafe and Smoothie King be just drinks. Tropical Smoothie Cafe has food as well. Jesus, 17.7 miles for $8.19. No. I told you I see some high mileage ones here on the old Uber Eats. $7.09, 15.2 miles. Kabul Express. I don't even know what that place is. That'd take me down in the city. Yeah, actually, there's a few places here still have drive-through at the liquor stores. Well, they do more than just liquor, but smokes and liquor. That's pretty much what people buy. That goes what's called dirt cheap cigarettes and beer. They have liquor too. But one of them I go to has a drive-through. And there's another place I saw out in Fenton that has a drive-through. They're a gas station. Sells beer and liquor. Smokes. Oh yeah, we've got Pizza Huts. I actually delivered Papa John's the other day, and then I turned around. I was trying to go home, but I got these decent orders close to my house. Culver's, not this Culver's. I would go to this one, but it's $15.66. It's a single order. It's going 38.2 miles. Yeah, I had the Papa John's order first, and it smelled okay, but then I got that Pizza Hut order, and there's like two 14-inch tavern pizzas, whatever that was. I don't know what toppings are on them. Never heard of them. I don't know their menu well. That pizza smelled so much better than Papa John's. We call them road sodas, Randy. Leaving a bar, you get it. We don't call them. I get a drink to go. I said, I need a road soda to go. They just make my drink in a go cup. One of my 2 neighborhoods ago, there's a lot of bars in the neighborhood. And you walk from one to the next, or drive up the street to the next one. I lived and worked in the same neighborhood, so it wasn't really like you were drinking and driving. You were only driving a block. $4. Yeah, I made $29 on a steakhouse order. I was actually on my way home. I was on the highway in this steakhouse out at this West County mall that's out in West County that I'd never even heard of. An order popped up for like $24, and it was getting me about 5 minutes past my house. I'm like, okay. It got me. I had to go a little out of my way to get it. Oh yeah, I remember that KFC order. It was huge. But I grabbed it. Ended up paying like right at $29 after the hidden tip. I had a lot of miles, but I was already driving there. I was going home. Like I said, it was only a few minutes past my house. And then after that, I ended up getting a Papa John's order and a Pizza Hut order. 2 different orders, and then I went home. Ended up making like an extra $50-something on my way home. I'm like, that's nice. Oh, and I had to use the restroom in that steakhouse, so I had to walk through the dining room. It was packed, and I could see the food on people's plates. Another Culver's, 20.5 miles for $8. I saw the servers walking by with steaks on the trays. I'm like, and it smelled amazing in there. My God, it smelled good. But I was delivering a 6-ounce filet entree and an Atlantic salmon entree and 2 salads. Well, it was only 1 salad, but they gave me an extra salad for free. That's all it was. And it paid me $29. 2 entrees and 2 house salads. But they only paid for 1. I still can't believe nothing. 0 on Instacart. Since I've turned it on, nothing. Yeah, that KFC order, that's something I brought up. Not that particular order, but I know there was people on that order that didn't have proper equipment. But I told that guy today that I was talking to, there's only one driver I want to do my splits with, and her name's Ellen, and she's properly equipped, has a Nissan Rogue or some kind of SUV. She's got an SUV, and she's properly equipped. She works. She's there to work, not to lollygag. And I told him I've done 3. She was part of that KFC order. That's where I met her the first time. I've now done 2 more splits with her, where they needed 2 drivers, and then I just did another split a couple of weeks ago. And this is another Emerald Elite driver that they're pairing me with. Had no bags of any kind. Couldn't see him anywhere in her car. Nothing. All she had was a collapsible wagon that was the fabric that goes up around the sides of the wagon was just falling off. It wasn't really there, so it was just the frame, which is fine. You can still use it. You can use it a lot easier if you have catering bags. It took her 2 trips from her car to where we're putting the food. It took me one, because I have bags. So she had to walk back and forth to her car twice. And I'm like, this is why I don't like doing splits with anyone but that girl. That one girl. And I mentioned that today. I told the guy I'm a stickler on hot bags and or cold bags, because if it's cold stuff, I like to put that in a bag as well to keep the cold things cold and the hot things hot. Unless, of course, like that KFC where their boxes were so big they wouldn't fit in our catering bags. And for those that don't know what he's referring to, Albert, with that KFC order, it was like $5,829 or something like that worth of KFC. It was almost a $6,000 KFC order. And I was one of 5 drivers, and probably 70% of the order was in my van. The rest of it was split up between the other 4 drivers. I'm pretty sure I had all the hot fried chicken was in my van. All of it. And there was a lot of it. $6? Come on now. And recently they more updates to Uber Eats. They moved if anybody uses Uber Eats a lot, the X to decline an order that was at the top right of your screen is now moved down to the box that pops up where the actual offer is. And just be careful you don't accidentally hit the accept button down there. They're just making it a way that we can... It's more easy for us to accidentally accept an order that we don't want. And there's a lot of drivers that won't cancel those because they've got the cancellation rate now. And something was really weird. The trip radar came up. And I think you can, if you hit the trip radar anywhere on that thing that pops up, you'll accept it. And I went to hit the X, and that whole thing started shaking, and it went to the right, and it went to the left. And going to the left is no problem because I'm off the screen. I can't accidentally hit anywhere else in the square. But when it shifted to the right, if I would have been trying to hit the X button, I would have hit the square instead of the X, and I would have said I wanted that trip radar order, which I didn't. But luckily, I hadn't tapped anything yet. I was going to tap it, and that stuff started happening. I'm like, whoa, wait, what the hell is this? I've only seen it once, and I haven't seen it again since. And they always try and get us, man. They always try and figure out ways to make us accidentally accept orders we don't want. Because there's a lot of drivers that don't just cancel those. They take them. Like when you're going to take the picture, and they start popping up orders right when you're trying to hit the camera button. No, not even if I was going home. That's closer to my house, but it's a good restaurant. $9.06 for 11.6 miles, but I won't. If it was like $12 or $13, I probably would have done that and headed home. Because I know there'd be a hidden tip on it, but not on that one. Not at $9.06, and it gets me closer to home, but it still takes me a little out of the way. But get me a lot closer because I can go right up the street from there and cut down a side road. There's a cut through, a shortcut to get me down right by my house. Anybody else get into the catering yet? To the catering sector with either delivered or deliver that or possibly Zifty? Holy shit, something finally popped up on Instacart. A double shop, 11 miles, 1996. 7 items. Where's it going? Oh, no, this isn't both Costco. That's 2 different stores. Unless it's paying really... No, it's going out to Kirkwood, not in this traffic. Unless it's paying really well on a double, I don't like going to 2 different stores in the heat of the summer. Because there's a chance you're going to have somebody's cold or frozen food out here. It might be in a bag to keep it cold, but that only lasts so long. I don't have Yeti coolers out here. I just got cheap catering bags for my... That's what I keep things cold in, catering bags. That's what I've always done. Even before I had gotten into catering, I had two really good catering bags that way more insulated than the ones I got from these catering companies. And they put up with a lot more abuse. They also don't have zippers on them. They're Velcro. Velcro is way better than zippers because the Velcro don't break. These cheap zippers on these catering bags, you look at them the wrong way and you just broke a zipper. I'm just very gentle with my zippers. There's a guy parked over here. I think he's a Instacart shopper too, or something, because that's 2 days in a row I've seen him parked over there. It's the only reason I can think somebody be out here. And if you're watching me over there, it looks like maybe a Kia Optima. Peace, brother. Or peace. Happy gig working. Hope you get something good as well that I'm not seeing. I want everybody to do good. Yeah, it is competition, but I don't know. Competition makes you keep trying harder. Striving for the best. Yeah, they just the new quarter just began with delivered, and I got the email yesterday or 2 days ago. I don't remember that they crunched the numbers, and I'm still on Emerald Elite. In fact, the way I'll read it just like they say it if I can find it. If I can find it quickly. Hello, Tim. We crunched the numbers and reviewed the profiles, and we're happy to tell you that you are still a member of Delivered's Emerald Elite group. Emerald Elite represents our partners who have the largest records of success and reliability while using the Delivered platform. These are the partners we are most confident connecting with high earnings opportunities. High earning opportunities. They got a misspelling there. Thank you for being such a trustworthy, reliable, effective partner. And then a lot of other blah blah blah. Now they just need to send me some good paying orders. I'm probably gonna make some McDonald's for dinners tonight. Yeah. I've seen the McDonald's $5 meal deal. I thought about getting 2 of them, and one chicken, one burger, and making one sandwich out of the 2. Make a surf and turf sandwich, or turf and turf. That's chicken, not fish. They had sandwiches like that for a little while on their menus with like Filet-O-Fish and Big Macs all mixed together. Shit like that, and somehow chicken on there too. But yeah, I get 2 of them, then I'd have enough fries and enough soda, and then I get eight McNuggets instead of 4. But yeah, I'm thinking I get a cheap chicken, I don't know, McChicken sandwich or whatever. A triple cheeseburger, large fry, large soda. Which I probably wouldn't get the large soda tonight. I'd skip on that, but I do like a Coke with my McDonald's. Frosty fountain Coke. Not much better than that when it goes with a burger and fries. This McDonald's by my house, where I moved to, is awesome. Their food is so good. No, I don't want that order. I already declined it once. I mean, it's the best McDonald's I've had in literally years. I just declined it as an offer. Now you're putting it on the radar. It's better if they make it in back for you, because that fountain they put out in the lobby, they've got it tweaked to where it doesn't have as much syrup in it, so it kind of tastes watered down right after you get it. Yeah, I've done that. The half off the 10-piece. I've ordered. What I did was I ordered food and picked it up, and then when I sat down at the table, because I couldn't put 2 different deals on the same ticket, so then I ordered the half price 10-piece McNugget after I was already sitting down eating my other food, eating my fries, and I had that half price 10-piece McNugget, or $2.50, whatever it was. I had it before I was even finished with my fries. No, $5 for 10 miles, Krispy Kremes. And there it is, 10 miles for $5.08, Krispy Kremes. No, I keep going up to where the X used to be, because you know I probably hit that X 100,000 times. Yeah, I've heard they're doing that with some of the McDonald's. Yeah, I tested. That guy just took off. Maybe he does Uber Eats too. Maybe he found an order he wanted. I was testing like out in this area I'm in right now, down in the city, fountain, their lobby fountain versus the one that you get through the drive-through, basically. Whatever if they pour them back, night and day the difference in quality. But this one by my house, it tastes great. Whether you get it from them and back, or if you pour it yourself out front. Damn, that's a lot of chicken nuggets. Oh, I haven't seen any Taco Bells like that. I know their new color scheme they're going with, whether it's a new build or they've remodeled. They don't even look open. It's just really drab, like dark colors, like a dark pastel blue or purple, gray, and black, and like a light gray, and that's not even white, that color. They honestly, they don't look open to me. I don't know what they were thinking. It's supposed to be kind of Mexican food. You ever seen a Mexican restaurant in dull, drab colors? No? It's usually vibrant oranges, yellows, and really bright blues, and just really bright colors. Festive. Exciting. They look open when they're closed. Not Taco Bell's. Not their new look. Yeah, I recently got on the Wendy's deal. They were doing, I don't know if they're still doing it at Arby's, a real 5 for $5. You get the 5 roast beefs for $5. I don't know if you do any other sandwiches. I mean, it's not the same as it used to be because their regular roast beef has shrunk so much, but still 5 for $5. I mean, that was a deal back when they were still normal, before they shrunk everything. I'm going back some years because they shrunk everything a long time ago and raised all their prices. Nothing gets my goat more than a restaurant that raises prices and then shrinks the portion size. Do one or the other. I don't mind paying a little more because I know everything goes up. But don't shrink the portion size. Adjust your price accordingly to the original portion size. That's just my rant on it. That drives me crazy. Like Mom's Deli down in the city. Went there for years until a buddy of mine runs a bar out here in Oakville. And he'd never had it. Neither did his waitress that day. This is like 15 years ago, and I'm still bitching about it. They'd never had it. They knew I bragged about it forever. So he got a hold of me one day, asked if I could run down and get us all sandwiches. And he says, it's my turn to buy. I'm like, you never bought me lunch. But anyway, yeah, I went down there, and I didn't know this. I got the same thing I always do, the Mom Special on the honey French bread, whole wheat honey, whatever. They make it themselves. It's really good. Honey wheat. Well, they had raised the prices a little bit, and the meat they had cut like in half. There was like, you had to go looking to find the meat on the sandwiches. I was so embarrassed because I'd bragged about them forever, and I didn't know they did that. I've never been back. Never. I've told people, don't waste your time. They shrunk the portion sizes down to the meat on all their sandwiches. Because we got 3 different types of sandwiches, and all 3 of them barely had any meat on them. But they still wanted top price for them. No, I've never had Roy Rogers. I was just out at Wesley Rogers Steak and Buffet a couple days ago, though. It's just like Ponderosa. I was hungry, really hungry. And I had a delivery get me right by there, and it was my last delivery for the day. And I was going to either hit McDonald's on my way home or grill some hot dogs. Now I'm out of hot dogs and hot dog buns, so I can't go home and grill hot dogs unless I swing by Aldi. But I went there. I wanted something. I wanted some steak. I wanted baked potato. I wanted chicken wings. I wanted fried chicken. I wanted mashed potatoes. I wanted tacos. And I had all of it. Mac and cheese, green beans, corn. The amount I ate on the on their or desserts. Holy shit! The Krispy Kreme orders. Now I know the mileage didn't go down. I haven't moved, but it's the same damn order. It's 508 now. Yeah, they had out where they have the fruit, they had chocolate pudding and I think it was this whipped cream mixed with it was like cookies and cream mixed with crunched up Oreos. So I threw a couple scoops of each of that on my plate. Then I went over to the dessert bar and they had, if you're not from the St. Louis area, you probably never heard of gooey butter cake. That's a St. Louis original here, but I don't know how far it's went outside of St. Louis now. It's awesome. I was looking for cheesecake and found that. I don't even know if they had cheesecake. I didn't even make it to the cooler. But they had just brought out fresh baked chocolate chip cookies. I threw some of that on there. I had brownies. Something else I can't remember. All I know is I had a plate full of dessert after I'd already eaten quite a bit. I cannot believe how silent Instacart is. This is crazy. It's showing, this Costco, it doesn't say this Costco's busy, but there's another one busy. I haven't seen anything. Saw that one order pop up. And it was terrible. Yeah, it was wild when I was on the phone with Delivered earlier. He literally pulled up and you could see the dot where I was located on the map. I meant to change something earlier. I meant to turn my app to off duty. But I didn't do that when I was out in that area. Fuck. And I am not driving way out west to do that. Is that where I have it set up? Session expired. I didn't know I had a session. Alright, I gotta start my truck. It's getting hot. I can't tolerate it anymore. Oh, did you look it up? I actually developed a gooey butter cookie recipe. They're so good, and it's not just... I'd have to get a hold of my buddy Gene. I think he's got a screenshot or a picture of the recipe because I lost it a couple moves ago. And I don't know if he can still find it. But, I mean, I made over 2,000 cookies perfecting this recipe. Remember, I was a chef. I'm not a baking and pastry chef. I wasn't a pastry chef. I was a chef. I cooked food, not desserts. That's a science. That's like chemistry and shit. So it took me a while to master this, but it's part of it. Part of it is the technique while you're doing it. No, I don't want these $5 orders, you jack-offs. But when you they poof up when they're in the oven, and right when you pull it out, no. You gotta smush it down with your spatula. Just a light smush. You don't want to flatten it too much, but I mean they come out like this thick, and you want them down about that thick. And for whatever reason, that makes a world of difference. And then let them cool down after that. You got to do it when they're still hot. I don't know. And then you sprinkle powdered sugar on them. I don't know what that does to it, but it makes them better. Because I tried them both ways. I used Pillsbury brand yellow cake mix. 18.5 ounce box, if I recall. And I don't remember the rest. I know there's butter. I believe cream cheese went in them. Did cream cheese go in it? Hell, I don't remember. That was 10 years ago when I came up with that recipe. Be thankful I remember the Pillsbury cake mix and 18.5 ounce box. I chose those. I think I used 4 boxes of that cake mix per batch. And I chose them because they were $1 a piece at the time. But I had to keep using the same, for consistency, I kept using the same brand and size of cake mix. I was adjusting how much butter I put in. Just tweaking it. They're really good though. That gooey butter cake out at Wesley Rogers Steak and Bake Buffet was pretty good too. Yeah, I think Deerberg's supermarkets here, that was an accident in their kitchen, like back in the 30s or something like that, and that's how the gooey butter cake was born. Well, a lot of these grocery stores, they'll do all this artisan stuff. That stuff comes in frozen. They don't even bake it there. Like a lot of all that specialty bread and stuff like Aldi has, that all comes frozen. I don't know if all their regular white bread and wheat bread and their hot dog and hamburger buns, just all the cheap stuff, I don't know if that comes in frozen. But all that fancy 45 oat whatever brand shit and all that kind of keto bread and whatever, that all comes frozen. Because I've got them to go in the freezer and they were out of something and I needed it for a shop on Instacart, and I had it. I got it frozen. I had them go back and they brought it out to me and it was frozen. Yeah, I've never had their s'mores cookies. I don't go to Subway too much anymore. They're too damn expensive. But the size of the sandwich stayed the same. But I go in there and get a soda and a 6-inch sandwich, and it's like 11 something. Something like that. It was like a year ago too. I haven't been in there in a while because of that. Well, I believe that. I've seen Red Robin. I was waiting on an order. They still had cookies. They needed cookies. I see the manager come in the back door with cookies from Walmart, like chunk chocolate chip cookies. They're good, but that's where the cookies came from that order, was Walmart. I recognized the packaging from doing Spark orders, shop and delivers. Well, this is a kick in the toe here. I'm right here by this Costco, not seeing any orders. Apparently, Uber Eats is doing Costco shops now. I'm not seeing anything on them either. I'm just seeing horse shit orders on Uber. I'm seeing nothing. Yeah, 10.5 miles for $8.12 on this Chick-fil-A order going up to Kirkwood. There's a Chick-fil-A right down the street from them. Go to that one. I hate to run back home without making any more money, but shit, there's nothing's here to be made. I thought for sure I'd get something else. That's not working. How do we do that? Did it kick up the... Okay, Wi-Fi is not on. I think I'm going to reboot the phone. Oh, that's right. The reboot button's somewhere else on here now. I do have a Google Pixel 8 Pro now. It's not a Motorola. This is a Motorola that I'm live streaming from. Hey, they do have some good croissant rolls here at Costco to make breakfast sandwiches on. I love a breakfast sandwich on a croissant. But they're big. For making big breakfast sandwiches, not them little bitty ones they sell you at the gas station now. Making a proper breakfast sandwich where you get 2 fat patties of sausage on there, some bacon and eggs and cheese. Oh, yeah, good. Lord. I think my Motorola, I'm pretty sure it reboots faster than this Google Pixel Pro thing. No, it's already rebooted. I stand corrected. It's running like Android 15 or something like that. But I'll have to shut that. Nope, they kept the Wi-Fi off. That guy at Deliver told me today to keep an eye on that open opportunity board. I'm like, why? There's never anything there, and if it is, it's an order nobody wants. That's why it's there. He's like, he's like, yeah, you're right. I go, I know I'm right. They always act like I just signed up with the app like yesterday. Every time I talk to them, they treat me like I'm a noob and I don't know anything. And that's quite irritating. Like, you text them saying, hey, how can I get more offers? And they send you a link telling you update your vehicle information. Make sure you text available to this number. And I'm like, I do that at 2 a.m., 2 to 3 a.m. usually every day. I don't think it matters. It doesn't. It does not matter. Texting available doesn't really do anything. I just had that confirmed today from somebody named Sean at Delivered. So if anybody from Delivered's listening, he said that mainly works towards the open opportunity board or something. I don't know. It does not help me get better paying orders by waking up at 2 in the morning because I can't do it any earlier than 2 a.m. So I figured, they say it puts you in the driver queue. I don't even need to look at that. It was $4. So if it does indeed put you in the driver queue, you would think if I was in there at 2 a.m. before anybody else, I should have first dibs on the best orders. Which is kind of how they make it sound, but that is not true. I will, in fact, I'm going to do it right now. Mark myself off duty, which I never do. That way, I'm pinned up here right by the highway. It gets me in a better location to hopefully get a better order than where I'm living. I won't. Well, actually, I'll be out. The hell will I be at that time tomorrow? I'll be in a good position tomorrow. I don't even need to worry about that. I'm going back on duty. I'll just do it in the morning. I have to do it anyway. To leave to go pick up my order at, I'll probably leave about 10 a.m. Maybe a little before that. Oh, yeah. I don't stay out that late anymore. And I didn't really ever work that late back then. I just did what I was doing it for a little while there because I needed to make up for the lack of catering orders. And I figured out a way to make money after 9 p.m. Well, yeah, actually, it was after 11 p.m. Between 9 and 11, actually about 8 to 8:30 and 11, it was nothing but crappy fast food orders that I won't do. But after 11, they started paying better, I noticed. And that was those White Castle orders. Some of them paid really well. And some of the Taco Bell orders, I was getting $18, $20 to $22 on Taco Bell orders that were there. Yeah, some of the things I've done since I've been I haven't been live streaming. I'll see these high-paying fast food orders. One of the most recent one was a Chipotle order. It came up as $26 and something. I was right down the street from the Chipotle, and I'm like, it's not gonna be much out of my way to go see if they have this order. It went to the North City hood. It went to a really bad area, but they had it. I thought somebody had stolen it, and when a driver accepts, that's what happened. That's what drove up the price. And because it was a super long wait. Well, they had the order, and I stood in there for a while waiting, and it was still colder outside. And they've got a staging area for the to-go orders. And Shane's back, and it wasn't there. They've got another staging over by their drive-through window, right next to the window that's opened and closed a lot. And hang on, I'm getting rid of some text messages here that I've already read them. I think, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff has popped up on this other phone that I don't need. So I don't care about it. Anyway, it was one burrito, and it had been sitting in that bag over at that window for a while. And I bet what happened was drivers were accepting it, and they couldn't get anybody's attention to get the damn order, so they kept canceling it, unassigning it, whatever you want to call it. It drove the price up. I got it, and I delivered it straight up to the hood. And it was the girl came out. That burrito was ice cold. I mean, I put it in a hot bag. It didn't matter. That thing was ice cold from sitting in that bag right next to that window that went outside, and it was like 50 degrees outside. And I didn't even have a chance to pull over on her street. It was a one-way street, and somebody behind me pulled up and was screaming and hollering and started getting out of there. They got out of their car, started coming up to me. I saw him in the mirror, and then she started yelling at him and made him get back in her car because she was getting her food, and she was pissed off. She'd been waiting a while, and it only had a $4 tip on it. And the base pay on that was 22 something. I would say 22.04 because that sounds like what it was. And I was fine if all I made was the $22. But the tip did come through. I made the full 26 on it. But I was on a run there for a while where I did a few of them like that. And I was actually at some medical building dropping off an order, and I was waiting. I was dropping off a catering order, and I was in the Central West End part of St. Louis. There's a lot of restaurants right around there. So I went ahead and flipped on Uber Eats. And this Tide 202, I had really good luck with that place doing Uber over there in the past. It's hardly ever can find a place to park. And this order came in, it was paying $10 and something like that. And I accepted it because it was going real close by. It was a real short delivery. I'm like, yeah, I'll do that. And I accepted it before I even had dropped off the catering order because I was still waiting on whoever I needed to hand it off to because they needed it. I was just putting it on their cart. No setup required. But it asked me when I accepted that order, this is a big order. Do you still want to accept it or something like that? I'm like, well, hell yeah, that's what I do. I deliver the biggest of orders. That thing had a $25 tip on it. And then I made 28 something on it. The $3 base pay, whatever it was. I'm like, holy shit. I've never seen that since, though. But I know Uber's trying to get into the catering game. Because I know the Chevys I go to most, they kind of reached out to that Chevy's. The manager, Joe, was telling me, wanting to do a partnership with them for catering orders. And that Chevy's been burnt out on DoorDash because there for a while. But I only had to do it a couple times. The Easy Cater invoice, he had me sign it. I'm like, sign it? I've never had to do that before. You got drivers stealing catering orders? He's like, yeah. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I go, how are they getting away with it? If I steal one order, I'm canned. I won't be able to deliver for that company ever again. He's like, it's DoorDash. It's the DoorDash drivers. Because, they get, the actual catering companies have orders that nobody will deliver because they don't pay enough or whatever. They kick them down to DoorDash. And that's exactly what was happening. The DoorDash drivers would go there and stealing catering orders from Chevys. I don't know where else they were doing it at, but I know for a fact they were doing it at Chevy's. Because he said they're doing it to lots of restaurants, but he didn't give me names. He works in the restaurants. He knows. He hangs out at the Bonefish Grill. I was there in the late afternoon picking up, or early evening, I don't know what it was, picking up a Bonefish Grill dinner order. And saw him coming out, and he just got off work at Chevy's, and he knew the bartender, so he goes to Bonefish Grill and drinks after work. Looks like a really grumpy guy, but I'll tell you what, I can sure tell the difference when he's not there. It's only happened a couple times, but I mean, he's always on top of things getting ready or shortly ready after that. After you get there, other people, I'm sitting there waiting, they don't have anything. They don't even have the chips out there yet. But typically, I get there and the chips are all out there for my order. And the bag with all your utensils and plates and napkins and all that stuff's already out there. If not, the whole damn order. Yeah, I've had some really good luck with some of the places I do the orders from. I just don't see enough of them from some of them. Like, I hardly ever see the Chevy's orders that pay worth a damn now where I'm living. Tomorrow, though, where's my second order going to put me? Oh, gosh, Chesterfield? Yeah, I'm not going to ping my shut my position off out there, I'll never see anything. I know what I'll do, though. Yeah, I know what I'll do. I'll drive all the way back up the highway there. I'll take a little longer way home and ping my position at Highway 40 and 270. I think I'm going to log off here and head home. This is crazy. I've never seen Instacart this freaking dead. Uber's at least popping off some crappy orders. I'm not even seeing crappy orders on Instacart. I'm seeing nothing. And it's 6:15. Speak of the devil, now something comes up. Michael's. 3 items, one shop and deliver. I don't think you actually have to shop at Michael's. I've never done one. I've seen Pedro do one, though. And he didn't have to shop for it. They had it in something behind the counter. I got to start talking with my right hand so you can see me. I talk with my hands. Yeah, it's 7.1 miles for $8.45. We'll hide that. That Costco closes in a couple hours. I think they're open until 8. Weekends they close at 6. I was hoping some of you had some catering stories. $14.98. Now I just now Uber Eats is coming up with some orders. It's not doable though. Where's it going? Oh yeah, it's going to Illinois for $15. You crazy? It takes $28 to get me across the river. This is going right across the river, but it takes me $28 to get over there. So I got to turn around and drive back. It's 10.8 miles. I'd wager it's more miles than that. It is literally right across the river, though. Yeah, it's right across the river. 7 items. It's not for Costco. It's for Fresh Time Farmers Market. I liked shopping there in the beginning because it's a smaller grocery store. It's easy to get around the whole store. But they've got just weird brand names and half the staff doesn't know where anything is. There's a couple people that did. I made sure I got to know who those people were. Big problem I have though is it'll tell me to go up the street here and go to this Fresh Time, but when they place their order on the Instacart app, it's got their entire everything that they carry is on there. But everything they carry is only in one store, and that's almost downtown. They call it Midtown, but it's in the city. That's their biggest location. That one has everything. Oh, yeah, Shane, I've been seeing a lot less because it's going into the summertime. They slow down in the summertime. But, yeah, with Fresh Time, people order things like this one up the street. I went in there. They needed, we'll say, Pepsi. They wanted a case of Pepsi or 12-pack or something. All they had was Coke products here. They said you got to go to the Kirkwood store if you want the Pepsi. Well, all we have is Coke. I'm like, why wouldn't you have both? And he said, that's how it works. Well, I was, not that day, but I was out doing a shop at that Kirkwood location not too long after that. They have both Pepsi and Coke at that location. It was just this one up the street. I, for whatever reason, only had one. And I think it was Coke. And the customer wanted Pepsi, so I couldn't get that. And it was the store I was supposed to go to. And I had to tell the customer, I'm like, hey, they don't carry Pepsi products here. They said I'd have to drive all the way to the Kirkwood store to get that. And their delivery was right near here. I wasn't going out to Kirkwood. I would have had to leave everything, not do any shopping there, and do all the shopping out at the other location. I can't go to 2 different grocery stores, and I wouldn't do it. It didn't pay that much. But yeah, that's when I found out that they've got the entire inventory basically on where you place your orders, when the stores don't have the entire inventory. So I was running in lots of times they didn't have items. I've really seen a lot less on Deliver That because shoot, when I was still living in the city, if I drove 10 minutes south of where I lived in the city, I wasn't even seeing Deliver That offers. I had to be down there. I don't see them, even if I've got a delivery that's got me up here in the area where the deliveries are. I was seeing them 24 hours in advance because I'm a preferred driver on Deliver That. No, wasn't seeing them. Not anything. All I get is people's trash they don't want. If I see anything. I'll see them sometimes in the morning for that day, and typically I'm already booked on delivered and can't do them. And since they won't let me on the elite tier, because that's an invite only, I'll Deliver That. They tell you, do a great job, get your 100 deliveries in 90 days or whatever, in 6 months, I think it is. Yeah, 6 months. And then you're eligible for the elite tier. And no, I don't want that order. But I've now seen drivers that have well over 1,000 deliveries and still are not on the elite driver tier. And once you are, that opens you up to see the actual good paying orders with a full tip on partnered orders in your market. Like this one driver I know, she's up in a state where they've got a partnership with a very popular grocery store chain there, and they were new to her market, so she was able. That's the other thing. If you're in a market that Deliver That is new to, it's much easier to get up to the elite level. You just got to take a lot of deliveries, take them fast, and don't get complaints. Don't cancel things too late. Then you can easily get to be an elite driver. But those grocery store orders are paying her bank. They do a lot of deliveries out of them, and there's multiple locations. Just a steady flow of really good paying orders literally every day of the week. She lucked into the deal of the century with Deliver That on that one. She's also more of a Deliver That fan versus Delivered, because she doesn't, her market is not very busy with the Easy Cater orders. There's not a lot of restaurants up there on Easy Cater, and even if you see a lot of restaurants, doesn't mean that many are on their Taste of Bosnia. I don't want that order. I kind of did, but I kind of don't. But Deliver That with their tip pool, they kind of corner in the market on a lot of them, because people will take that $20, something that Deliver will offer $20 on. You'll see it with the tip pool. You make $31, $32 off of it every time, and they're completing more deliveries to Deliver That. And that's what Easy Cater looks for. Which company completes the most deliveries is going to see the most deliveries. And that's why Delivered up in that girl's market doesn't have many deliveries, because they're also new to the area. I think there's only like 77 restaurants on Easy Cater up there. That's used it at least once. That doesn't mean they use it every day. It doesn't mean there's 77 orders a day. Like here, actually last time I looked, there was 197 restaurants in my market. There was 233 at one time. But I know a lot of restaurants are getting tired of Easy Cater bullshit, gouging them for money. And if they just knew they could partner with one of the delivery companies, preferably Delivered, because they want us to do the footwork to link them up and hook them up with partnerships. They've never given me the right vocabulary, the pitch, the info that I need to sell these restaurants or merchants on. Hooking up with Deliver That is a direct partnership. Neither company has helped me with that. They both want us to do the legwork for them. We don't get paid for it, and at least with Deliver, there's a good chance I would see that delivery someday out of that restaurant as a direct partner. With Deliver That, I won't, because I'm not an elite driver, so I have no incentive whatsoever to get them partners. I've even sent both companies a list of 54 restaurants that all do catering here. And a lot of those restaurants are not on Easy Cater, because they've told me the catering market's not very strong here in my area, and I know damn well it is. Oh, here's a Costco order. I'm not going to do it. It's $10.04. It's one item, one unit, for 18 miles, paying $10.04. Going up to the North City hood. That's actually North County hood. So yeah, I'm not going to do that. But I did see a Costco order. So yeah, that's cool. 3 items. That's only $11.44. I'm not going to do it. No, I don't want to drive down that way. I'm going to give this about 6 more minutes. And my butt's heading towards home. I'm hungry. And I'm going to go get my... Oh, when I do my meal on using the app, I use the 25% off. It works better than getting the $1.59 fry or whatever that deal is. It saves me more money using 25% off. It'll be less because I'm not getting a soda. I just got this iced tea. I don't need that much caffeine. I got to get to sleep tonight. They still keep claiming Frederick's the AI. I heard from somebody else that they don't have an AI, but here's that same Costco order again. I just declined it. Oh, no, I didn't decline it. It timed out. Took them long enough to send me one. I'm parked right behind her. I'm curious, I may come up here in the morning for that opening drop if I don't have a catering order and have Uber Eats and Instacart on and see what happens. I think I've done 700 shops or so. I don't know how many I've done, but I've done over 2,000 deliveries on Uber. 2,042 deliveries. And you guys know I haven't been doing much food delivery in a long time. I don't even know if anybody's here. It says I got 0 people watching, but that doesn't ever... I had multiple on here earlier and it said 0. That's why I always say I don't know if anybody's watching this. Jason might be listening while he's working on his car. Plus his battery went dead. Come on, Instacart, you got 3 more minutes. I'm watching the clock on my stereo. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna... Hang on a second. No, Target Shop and Pay. I'm not doing it. I don't know my way around Targets. Anyway, I'm going to end this live stream. I'm going to head home in a couple minutes and grab me some McDonald's along the way. Night watch. See, now, well, it says there's one person watching now. You as well, Chevy, Night Watcher. Shane, if you're still around. Anybody else lurking around, keeping busy, making that money. But yeah, I'm going to head home. I'm not getting anything up here, and I'm tired of just burning gas sitting here. I threw some gas in for the morning to go. My first order is, I think, 10:35 pickup, 11:15 drop off. My next order is not till 2:10 in the afternoon. I got a lunch order, or a late lunch order from Annie Ann's Pretzel. Oh, I did an Aldi order a couple days ago, too. Haven't done one of those in a long time. No, that's that Michael's order again. Sam's Club. Where's it going? That's kind of going out to my neck of the woods. How many items? I'll do that. I'm going to run over to Sam's 2680, 10.2 miles for 14 items. Get it. I got it. I'm heading to Sam's. I won't get off just yet. I'll get off when I get to Sam's. I'm going to shut off Uber, though. They're not giving me anything good. Nothing on Uber today, but I'll make $100 on Instacart plus 32 on whatever. Yeah, that's what's killing me. A little over $100 days sounds good these days. That's not good to me though. I want $200 and $300 days again, like on the easy. Yeah, who knows when I'll be back. Well, I'm out doing more regular gig work like the Instacart and Uber Eats. I can't really do shops unless it's like 1 or 2 items and live stream when I'm in the store because I move too slow. I need to be fast. I mean, I still did my shop fairly quick. But I know damn well it probably took me about 8 minutes longer because I was live streaming. Forgot I got those tables back here. They just all wobbled around. Oh, I was like, I hope this is the right Sam's. Yeah, it's the one I was assuming it was. Anybody in St. Louis knows this area? There's an O'Charlie's that used to be here. Restaurant that just like literally closed like overnight. I picked up an order there like a week before. I've heard rumors it's going to become a salt and smoke barbecue joint, which is cool. They got a lot of room in there. I just hope they make it smell better than O'Charlie's. A bunch of times I went in there picking up orders and it smelled like poop, like dirty grease trap. Like their grease trap needed to be cleaned out. Yeah, I have a hard time. I like to be interactive with the people, with the viewers, especially if they're chatting on there and like comments. I don't like missing comments. I know when I'm in the chat, I don't like commenting and nobody ever looks at it. Like, why am I even putting comments here? Nobody ever pays attention to it. That's one of my biggest pet peeves about people that do live streams that have a live chat. I know it can get pretty busy on a live stream to where it's really hard to keep up with the chat, but it's possible. It's hard to do in your phone. It's much easier to keep up with it at home on the computer. Well, I'll often have 2 different things open when I live stream from home, which I haven't done for a while. I could actually live stream from home, but I don't want to. Not yet. I want to get like a more of a studio looking area where it looks better on camera than what I've got to deal with right now. That's going to take some time. But on StreamYard, they got that green screen type thing. You can change the background, but then sometimes half of me disappears. Move out of the way of the camera just a little bit, and you become invisible. Yeah, once again, I got a Sam's order sitting at Costco. That's only paying $26 something, but it won't be as an easy shop for me as a Costco order with the same amount of items because I don't know Sam's very well. I don't know if I need a flatbed. Not a lot of times it's not double Costco and Target, Costco and Aldi, Costco and Fresh Time, the other grocery stores. Well, yesterday it was Home Depot. It was Costco and Home Depot. And I was sitting at Costco, but I had to go and do the shop at Home Depot first. I mean, it was right down the road, but I'm like, I'm right here. The Home Depot was easy, though. That's easier than Costco. Because it told me where everything was at Home Depot. They can't do that at Costco because they move shit around all the time on us. Sam's kind of does the same thing, but Sam's kind of keeps everything laid out the same way overall. longer than Costco does. Costco's forever changing floor displays, end caps. And it drives us bonkers. And they do that. It's a marketing thing. They do resets all the time to keep the customers in there longer, looking around, buying stuff that they probably weren't there originally to buy. I get that. That's a retail thing. But for Instacart shoppers, or now Uber Eats shoppers in there, all it does is slow us down. And then we gotta bug their staff to ask them where something is, because it's not on the shelf where it's supposed to be. I mean, the app will tell you the general area something's in, but it doesn't tell you down to the aisle number and the section number or any of that. But they'll put it on a floor display somewhere in the store, like we're supposed to just know. And I always got to ask somebody, where is this? Because it's not where it's supposed to be. Why do you guys? I just wish they would leave whatever they put on a floor display, leave it on the shelf where it goes to. Put it in 2 different places. God knows they got the room for it. Other than that, I don't have many complaints with Costco, except for they get some rude customers. Sam's is just out of stuff a lot of the times. I'm about to pull in there. Just waiting for this car to get by. Okay, she's not going to go, so I will. I didn't know she had a yield sign. I guess I don't care. I'm ahead of her now. I came into this Sam's. It's like 1 item, 2 units. I think it was baby, like Similac, baby formula stuff. And I didn't even park out in the parking lot. I pulled in the like pickup drop-off area they've got out front. Just threw on the hazards, ran in and grabbed my 2 items, and out the door I went. I can't do this now. This has too many items. This is how I do the Spark pickups. I drive around the back of the building. Driving in front where all the customers walk out is a pain in the rear. Well, they're organized. They know where, I mean, you find some of their guys out there working the floor, they know where everything is. I mean, everything. Whether it's on a floor display or not, they know exactly where it is. It's amazing. I can just ask any of them. Now, the people that mainly work up in the front where the checkers and stuff like that, I don't bother them. They're usually busy doing their checkout stuff anyway. But they typically don't know as well where everything is inventory-wise. But you find the people that were pushing around a pallet jack or something like that, odds are they know exactly where that is, what you're looking for. Every time. Nearly every time. I still can't believe somebody stole my damn license, my expired temp tag. Yeah, I can. There's Karens out there. Karens and Kevins, whatever. I found me a good parking spot. Well, it's a little further away, but it'll work anyway. And the sun's not gonna be beating in on my driver's side. I still can't swing out far enough to park in these spots straight. I was way up against the, almost hitting cars parked over on the other side. And still couldn't swing out far enough to pull straight in. I know how to drive. Now I can look at the shopping list. See if I need a flatbed or not. God, I hope I don't need a flatbed. I got my wagon. I use the wagon. There's actually a Costco business store now for more like restaurants and stuff. I haven't checked it. We've got one here, and I haven't went out there and checked it out. I'm thinking I want to go up there one morning before they open and see if there's any orders that come out of that. I'm going to go in there and check it out first so I can get a feel of where everything is and give it a walk around. And see how I like it, but I'll ask them, do they do Instacart out there? And if they do, That might be a... I don't think I'll see high tips because I've done some orders from Sam's and stuff and Costco for bit to businesses. They really don't tip well. And the Home Depot orders, I've done some pretty big orders out of, not Home Depot, Restaurant Depot. Okay, we got 4 frozen items that can all go in a cart. What is that? Oh, 18 pack of 12 fluid ounces of Celsius Vibe Variety Pack, Peach Vibe, Tropical Vibe, Arctic Vibe. Okay, so that's small. Those are the most skinny cans. That's frozen. Why isn't that up with the other frozen stuff? Cheeseburger, flame broiled, angle beef. That's frozen. It's saying it's deli, but I'm pretty sure they've got stuff that should be frozen on here. Yummy dinosaur shaped chicken breast nuggets. That's frozen. That's fine. That's like 7 of the 14 items are all in the frozen department. This is going to be a quick shop. Milk. Chef Boyardee ravioli. I don't know where deodorant is. Bread. I know where the deodorant is. I know the general area. Small portion variety pack, garden veggie straws. Okay, that's going to be in their snack chips. Oh, this is going to be a super easy shop. What up, Cray Cray? You caught me live. That's a rarity. My ears are crooked, so my glasses are always crooked, if anybody ever wondered. Now I got to put the cool shades on like Cray Cray always throws at me. The emoji with the shades on. Because that's typically me. I worked at this rental property place I worked years ago where we found people, that kind of stuff. They called me Hollywood because I always had my damn sunglasses on. I'm getting ready to log off here and go do my shopping. This will get me like 10 minutes from my house. So it works out really well. And the McDonald's I go to is right up the street from me. My favorite McDonald's. It's so good. I never thought I'd be excited about McDonald's again. But it's not just the food. The food quality is great, but it's the workers. They're friendly. They greet you when you come in and welcome you. It's just a totally different environment than what I've been used to the last 10 years or so. I'm trying, Cray Cray. And I found out something I had delivered calling me today because I haven't been, since I moved, I've hardly seen any orders. And you know, if you've seen the new driver portal, you can like do the thing on the map. It does not just give me orders from that area. It still is basing off where my phone is located. So I've got to drive up, like tomorrow I've got an order, so I'll be in a good area. Well, it doesn't matter because I got another order at 2:10. That's going to put me kind of out of the right area. But you got to go off duty and leave it off duty till you start seeing orders the next day. Because that's going to, you need to go off duty in the area where you want to see where you think the good orders are going to get, the good paying orders are going to come from. And then you'll get more priority to that area, even though like I live outside of the market or outside of the zone completely. I'm technically not in St. Louis anymore. I live in what's called Jefferson County, which is south of St. Louis. I'm like 5 minutes south of St. Louis County. But I thought that there for a while that wasn't working. It didn't matter if you went off duty, on duty, it didn't really matter. They were tracking you wherever the hell you went. And it wasn't working for me. And now, according to them, it will still work if you go off duty. At one time, you could go off duty, then back on duty. You didn't have to leave it off duty. Damn it, get off my phone. But now that quit working a while ago because it didn't matter. I was seeing if I was delivering, 35 minutes away from where I want to be, that's where I was seeing orders for the next day, which by the next day, they weren't paying enough for me to drive that far. I was usually there on a good paying order. You know the orders I like. Big money. But yeah, I got 2 for tomorrow, and both of them together total $101. But hey, that's guaranteed $101 tomorrow. One lunchtime order, and the next one's Annie Ann's pretzels at $2.10. But I'm doing this. I'm doing Instacart right now, Sam's Club. Since the catering's tapered off for me because of the summer slowdown BS, I had to start doing some Uber Eats. And I just found out Uber Eats, if you have Costco down there, I just got the message. I've seen one order so far. It was terrible. I wouldn't do it. But Uber Eats is doing Costco shopping pays. As of today, I just got the message, and I went ahead and toggled my shopping pays back on Uber Eats, and I'll be damned, I got an order. But it was one item. I have no idea what it was. One item, one unit. No clue what it was. So I don't get to preview that like I can on Instacart. Which, if it's a good order on Instacart, you got to preview it very damn fast, or you're going to miss the order. Somebody else will grab it. But I'm going to see how that fares the next time I go up to Costco for the morning drop, and see if I see anything good on Uber Eats, because I have a better record on Uber Eats, I guess, than I do on Instacart, tier-wise. But not really. Anyway, guys, I'll see you later. I'm going to get this shop on. I'm going to go get some McDonald's and go home. And be back out tomorrow morning. Just don't know if I'll be live streaming, because I'll be doing catering orders, because it's kind of hard to live stream while I'm doing catering orders. But I thank everybody for showing up for my sporadic spur-of-the-moment stream here. Delivered. My orders tomorrow are both on delivered. I only did one today. That was on deliver that. And that's because I forgot to unassign it last night. I only wanted it if I could get more to go with it. And I meant to unassign it after 10 last night, but I fell asleep. And then I got one this morning. And when I looked, it said I had 2 orders. I'm like, what? Oh, shoot. I totally forgot about that other order. And the one I got this morning wouldn't work with that one. There's no way I could get from that drop-off to that pickup in time. So I had to let that one go, but it was too late for me to unassign the one that I wanted to unassign last night. It was under the 3-hour window. It was only like an hour and 54 minutes, but damn, I got to get ready. I hadn't planned on getting out that early because I wasn't going up to Costco. I'm not seeing anything until I get up to their diamond tier. Bullshit. But I'll see you guys. Peace be with everybody, and go make that money. Laters.